Testing. Good. Went over to Twitch. There we go. Lights are on. That means we're connected. All right. If you're watching this on demand, thank you so much for hopping into Disney Mirrorverse tonight. Here we go. Let's get comfy. Let's get settled. Everybody knows. Let's see what we got going on in here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Things are live. Almost on time. Keyword, almost. We were close. Sorta. I turned off the computer while I was done after the Marvel Snap stream this morning. And it lost track of time. Plus, I had to restart the computer twice to get it up and running. Lord knows why. So I don't know. I just do things. You know, I'm like the Joker in that aspect. Things just kind of happen, and I let them go, and you know, meh. Things happen. So appreciate your patience. Appreciate your patience. We're gonna wait for everybody to come on in, get people up and running. I should probably have because I don't need a countdown anymore. You know, I really don't feel like a countdown makes sense to do anymore now that with YouTube, when we go live, we go live. Like, it's just, boom, we're on. You know, when it happens, we're live and up and running. Like, it's just it's pretty quick. But, I don't know. Okay, there's the first one on YouTube connecting on through. There's the second one on YouTube connecting on through. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Get it connected. All right. Let this all run. And I will hydrate because I flew in these last 10 minutes. And I'm like, no, that like, you're not dehydrated, but you feel like you just ate like pretzels. That. I think that's okay. I think. I don't know. Let's send out the message to everybody out in the universes of the places. You know, it's an official, you know, the universes of the places. And my music went away. Why'd you go away, music? Not done with you. There you go. There we go. Oh. Stretch. There we go. Frankie. What's going on, Frank? How you doing, man? Huh. You only got an hour to hang out? Hey, it's all good. An hour given is an hour received. I appreciate that love, brother. Thanks for hanging out for at least an hour. We'll probably get going in about 5 minutes once it really, like, we get our normal beginning crew, and I put the information out there because, like I said, I was trying to fly through getting everything set up. And, yeah, needless to say, I barely made it. I mean, I was still late nevertheless, but you know, things happen. Let's post in the new KCP channel. We have a new KCP content channel. Yo, Sal, what's going on, Sal? Hello from the House of Dragons. Yes. How you doing, man? What brings you down to this corner of YouTube? Oh my God, Frank, what'd you think of the map, man? I think you guys got to what, like 26? I want to say 26. 26, right? I think it's 26. Good evening, Anubis. Welcome in. Welcome back, I should say, because you were here this morning for briefly, at least for a little bit, with Marvel Snap. Played that for literally 6 hours, guys. We were on that for 6 hours today. Crazy, right? Why is this being so obnoxious? I really gotta, like, just get the browser source and upload this differently. I catch your streams here and there. I love all the math. Oh, I mean, the math is the maths. Like, we have to do the maths here. And what's interesting, like with Marvel Snap, I love verbalizing, if I can, the maths that I'm going through and the chaos that I'm going through. So it's fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. Personally, loved the map. Yeah, everything cleared out, but Hades at T26. Nice. If only you had another set of potions, you would have beat him. Well, I mean, we all know that's happening. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in particular. In particular. See what we can muster up. Oh, okay. Can I close this for now? Like, Discord, you're just like dragging resources. The raid was interesting. You know, because, I mean, we're going to talk about it because there's a part of it I want to, like, capture specifically for all the reasons. Eh. Winks! Welcome back, Winks. How you doing again? How are things? Welcome back. We are in the Mirrorverse side of the world. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. Let's go with, how do I get this to work again? Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're good. King Lao, Shadow the Lion, Hedgehog. Wow! That is a name, and hey, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for joining us. How you doing today? There we go. There we go. All right, we're finally good. We're all caught up. We started late. We had to get things done while we were here, so I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate your patience, your understanding, your love, your support, your YouTube memberships, indeed, all of the above, which allows me to keep on doing what I do every single day here for you. Did I say King? I mean, you can be King Lao if you'd like to be. Just got incredibly lucky. You got a 5-star Mickey. Nice, Wink. Start saving up that Stardust. Get him to A1. Get another 8% on everything. Keep that Stardust going because it will be worth it. It shall be worth it. Not worth it, but worth it. It's slightly different. Worth it. Here, let's head on over into the Mirrorverse scene at least so we can start talking about it, right? Because, oh boys, oh boys, oh boys. Move this here. Move this here. And do this. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting because, I mean, we've been waiting for what? Almost a month now for Stardust to reset. I'm waiting for a 4-star Mickey to appear in Stardust. When he appears in the Stardust, I will have an Astral 1 Mickey. See, I have enough. You can see it up there. You can see it. Like, I will have enough. And then there's Minnie. Your Mickey luck is how I am with a 4-star Zerg push to push him finally to 5 stars. I mean, it was just as frustrating the other way around because I had Zerg 3 out of 4 days last week at 4 stars here in the Stardust pool, and I have sitting on that little measly 2K. And I couldn't do a darn thing about it because mine is sitting at 5 stars, and I'd like him to become a little better, a little stronger, a little wiser, a little everything. Yeah, about that. So we shall see. Ow. All right. Yeah, we got a couple of things to talk about, right? Let's see. How should we do this? How should we do this? I think we're going to do this like this. There it is. Okay. We got, it's been a weekend, right? It's been a weekend. We've had a bunch of little things happen over the weekend. And by weekend, I'm talking about Friday through right now. Like a bunch. So let's go here to this. There we go. That looks good. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's open up a different screen, though. Let's go to the Excel screen. I don't know if this is actually right. Of course it's not, because that would be, you know, all too convenient if everything worked properly. That means I got to click this to then come back and click this, don't I? Capture. There it goes. Not DSA. Hold on. Resources are thinking. Things are promises. Go. There it goes. Okay. Haha. Sal, we're going to talk about the 65 books thing. We're going to talk about it, okay? Because I have a direct story with the 65 books. For those who don't know what we're talking about, you will in a moment. So, first off, there is the book Brawl Dungeon. Now, we've been expecting a book dungeon for a while now. We've been anticipating its arrival because, man, oh 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 man. Did we need books? And all of us have been saying forever and ever and ever, we need books, we need books, we need books. I think this dungeon should probably come back monthly. Like, the hell? This isn't published in Discord. It should be. I published it. I definitely published it. I was right here. I will even do it right here in front of you, Aileen. Hold on. I will either embarrass myself or prove you wrong. Either way, I'm glad to do either here on stream. Let's find out. Scroll up to here. This is the one I published. This one. See? Published. Published. Done. You lie. You lied. Sorta. Kinda. I still love you, but you lie. Love the way you lie. Now, with the book Brawl Dungeon, try saying that 3 times fast. I really do think this needs to be monthly. I think it's pretty important for the progression of our tunes that we see more access to books, and I love just the right amount of quantities when it comes to here. Now, there was a small glitch, and for me to do this, I gotta go full screen for this one because I can't show where the glitch is, but I'll showcase the glitch. Let me go here for a second. Let me go right here. Let me go right here. Exclamation point YT member. There. Okay. Now I can do that. Good. All right, we can go back. Let's go to you. Maybe you? Are you working? Hello, you. You. So when it launched, when the book brawl launched. This was milestone 11. 65 uncommon books. Now, I saw that within 1 minute. Within 1 minute, because I ended this stream from the Marvel Snap stream earlier today, and it was right at 3 o'clock immediately. Then, as I'm grabbing water, I open up to the game to see that, and it like immediately catches my eyes. I'm like, oh, that's not good in any way, shape, or form. So I'll publicly put it out there that you have all rights to be mad at me because I immediately took this exact screenshot and sent it to the devs and said, fix this now before chaos hits Discord. Because a happy Discord only happens from being a calm Discord. And not giving someone 65 uncommon books by hitting that milestone will piss off a couple of people. So I said that real quick because the way I look at it is you all have enough of a brain to look at the pattern and look at milestone number 5, 35 pages. Milestone number 7, 45 pages. Milestone number 9, 55 pages. Milestone 11, 65 books. No, sorry. You know that it was supposed to be pages. But people very often will look past the ways of potential error and innocence that maybe somebody made a mistake when typing in the image logo uncommon. Oh no, heaven forbid.
But now it said pages. I want all my pages right now. Can you please give me all of the pages? Yes, but you said there's books. There's books.
Stupid ass. Come on. So I went out of the way and did that. I sent it off to the devs. I direct tagged them and said, fix this now. Because I have a brain. And I was trying to prevent other people who are stupid from using theirs. So you're welcome. And I'm not sorry about it. Okay? Cool. So it is what it is. All right. Oh, excuse me. Yes, Sal, it was me. 100% it was me. Oh, Scar at 5 stars would be fantastic. I'm not going to lie. Scar would be absolutely fantastic at 5 stars, especially in this next raid. In this new raid, I should say. Let's go back to this screen. That's the screen? Yeah. Oh, no, I want the Discord. That one. Okay. So that's the dilemma of all the things that happened with the books and the doodads and the hey, how you doing? Okay. Faust. Who's Faust? No. His name doesn't say Faust anymore. Why is he not Faust? I don't get it. But then there's this. Then there was this. Rift Raids store. The first Rift Raids store will be open December 8th. This store will be open whenever a Rift Raid event is available and will have a variety of Rift potions to purchase, including new T3 Rift potions and a free potion every 4 hours. Use the refresh button to restock the entire store's inventory, similar to the bazaar. Reminder that all Rift potions will be cleared from your inventory at the end of every Rift Raid event, so be sure to use them. So, here's the thing. There was one thing in there I needed to know before making an opinion, and I asked the dev team, and they did respond. And that's the word similar. Okay? So when they said similar, my question was, what's the refresh mechanic like? Okay? No, Quinn, you're not losing anything. This is in addition to. So I was like, huh, interesting. So we're going to get more potions now every day, which is great. I'm always cool with that. But if it's a store, that means there's an orb refresh button, you know, in that upper corner, or that corner, if you will, that you can click for X amount of orbs. I wanted to know how much it was going to be. How much would it cost to not just obviously purchase said potions, but the specific thing of being able to refresh it, and how often? I can confirm from the devs that it will be a whopping 10 orbs. It's less. It is at this current time programmed to be less expensive than any of the other stores. And it resets every 8 hours, as it says within there, kind of, sort of. So every 4 hours, you can get a free potion, just like the Bazaar. Every 8 hours, you also get that full reset, where everything on the inside changes. But if you want to clear it out and get more potions, it only costs you 10 more orbs. And here's the thing. I can't make an opinion yet on if this is bad or if this is great. Because I'm right in the middle, right? When I say I'm in the middle of understanding the community who's 100% free to play, and then also understanding the community that is wailing out like absolute whoa, right? So the currencies I'm expecting that obviously you should be able to purchase said orbs in, I think it makes a lot of sense, and it's going to probably end up being golden orbs, just like everything else. And we're going to have to do some maths to basically see what the value of these punch-ups are going to be. But as of right now, if it's anything close to it, like if you go into the store, and let's go into the Bazaar. We got to do a refresh anyway, right? Everything can only be purchased with either gold or orbs at X amount of, cost. And I think about the fact that an 80 orb refresh, right? An 8-hour refresh costs you 80 orbs, and it gives you, blank amount of potions depending on what tier you're on. So my head kind of justifies that as, okay, let's break that down. How much will each potion be? Now, if you remove energy from the conversation, out of the price of the actual orbs, I would expect, personally, to see, like how we have up in the upper corner over there, right? There's the X10 for X amount of orbs. I think they're going to probably do the same exact thing. This is, and let me be clear, folks, okay? This is straight up tinfoil hatting right here, okay? I don't know anything from the KCP. I know nothing, okay? I'm also going to ask about the Rift Raid potions percentage right now. So that's what I think. I think that this could end up being really, 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 really good if it's approachable with gold and orbs. If it's priced low, this could be very good, because then you're looking at, okay, your battle got you, if everybody used X amount, or if you used X amount and it pushed your alliance up one further tier because one person did blank or got through node blank. Like, I mean, you said it earlier, Frank, perfect example. You were at a tier And if you had more potions, you would have gone up that one more tier, yet alone had the ability to go further. And for those who are investing some, mild, or nothing, this could be one of two things. Either only really good or the end of the game. Because on the opposite end, this might stretch the gap between pay-to-play to free-to-play even further. That's the only worry I have. Is if it really, really elongates how hard or difficult it is for someone who spends nothing versus someone who spends X amount per raid or week. So I'm still hesitant on this new Rift Raid store. I want to see it on Thursday. We will be live here on YouTube and on Twitch when it goes down. When it launches for the very first time, we should be able to see the Rift Raid store. Now, if the store doesn't open until you launch a raid, we won't see it. But I specifically want to see what the costs are for resources. So, I mean, my fingers are crossed that it's good things like I could potentially see it being. Like, if you have the option to spend 20 orbs, and it would give you 4 T2 potions. For some people, that's a big jump that could really benefit them. Now, the other thing is, in the store, do they have a mix of regular potions that are just universal? Or does everything have to land in there to be a specific trait only? You know, this is going to be interesting to see how they lay it out. This is going to be interesting to see how they lay it out. Because I unfortunately think that it's either going to get an unnecessary amount of pushback because the internet is full of people who love to live under bridges, or it's going to you're going to hear a warm reception from everybody. Now, on the one end, I absolutely hate the fact that they're monetizing the game mode and not monetizing more on the characters. However, if we look at what the costs bring us to get, essentially, right? If your expenditure of X amount of resources per raid nets you so much more resource back by the end of the raid as a group, then it's worth it. So I'm not closing the door on this yet. But my hand is on the handle. Really is. So we're keeping an eye on it, guys. We got to keep an eye on it because this could be interesting. They should allow us to keep our potions if we spend orbs on them. You never got that quick. No, so Sal, I disagree. I think that you should only be spending for the raid that you're in. Otherwise, here's what would happen. The strategy would be really simple. You'd be able to go on in and start a raid and say, okay, guys, so this raid, this is our off raid. So everybody just hoard your resources. You know, we're only going to go up to tier 23. Great. I'm just making up numbers. Okay, awesome. So all they did was hoard all of those potions, the whole raid, not doing anything, not adding on any other power-ups, whatever it is, it is. It's a sacrifice raid. Then the following raid, their guns are loaded. And now they're completing tier 30. Because every attempt, everybody's got 5 out of 5 potions up at the top end. Because they have enough. So it would induce a very negative culture of how raids go if you're able to keep them going from raid to raid. So I disagree with you on that one, but hopefully that gives you like a potential scenario in regards to why. I agree. It is very hard to be free to play. It is, absolutely. I think I'm personally the believer that, you know, because I won't speak for anybody from Kabam at all, ever. I speak for me and only from me. And my point of view on it is if this gives you joy the same way Netflix does, certain amount expenditure, the amount of time that you spend in the game, and if you invest into it, make sure that you're getting good investment back for the time that you put into it. So for some people, they put a lot into it. For some people, they put just enough into it. You know, this new store could bring more value once again back to the Dragon's Horde card, and specifically the Celestial Golden card, with gaining all of that extra gold per day. That $14.99, depending on the cost of these potions, if you can pay for them in gold, 4 days a week, you have all of this gold, you get 60,000 per week, and then you got 45,000 of it that you use in the raid. This card could end up going way up in value because of this, potentially. Way up in value. Maybe even more so than the orb card, but we're not sure yet. We're not sure yet. We got to see the actual store. I'm waiting on the system designer to potentially answer us tonight, but it's also later, so I don't know if we're going to get an actual answer about the percentage on the T3 potion. If I had to throw out a guess, without confirmation, like if a T1 is 8% and a T2 is 20%, right? I'm going to say a T3 would do I'd say just 30%. That would be my guess. And we're going to wait for the official confirmation, but that would be my guess. Hey, Lori. Hello. Red, you're not alone, man. I just knew that this was going to happen at some point, that they were going to add a raid store, because how could they not in another way to get people to spend their money? Absolutely. Absolutely. Makes total sense. Lori, fully understand. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having? It's always the same top 3 teams every time. There's no chance for other teams to get them rewards like Start Gaming. Yeah, and Faust, I'll tell you confidently, if you're playing this game to be in only in the top like 3, 10, whatever it is, you're definitely playing for the wrong reasons. I'll tell you right now, because I don't concern myself with who's doing that. Like, if you have the resources and that's your competition level, go for it. Have fun. Be friendly. Do your thing, man. But at the same time, I like knowing that when I am playing, I can be competitive. But when I'm not playing, I can be left the hell alone. So we, like in our alliances, we try to create an understanding that life has to come first. And we never, ever will pressure anybody to spend money. I'll gladly justify reasons why it's a good idea occasionally to do so. But I won't go out of my way, you know, to force anybody to spend money, because there's no reason to if you don't want to. Everybody gets different love out of this. Your team does, they want to ramp up spending. I don't know how you feel about that. If there is an alliance out there that you're in that's telling you to play with us, you need to spend money, I'm sorry, that's called a cover charge, and that's not how alliances should never be asking you to spend money. That's an unnecessary pressure that nobody should ever have in their life. Of having that kind of BS layout. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about your alliance. I don't know anyone who's in your alliance. But if your alliance is forcing you or telling you that to play with us, you have to do this, that's being a bully, and that's not enjoying the game. That's ego. Alien, exactly. I want people's time and dedication in that aspect. I don't necessarily want their dollars. You know, I don't want you to say, I'm playing here, oh, because I have spent X amount of money or because I am spending X amount of money per week. Okay, but if you log into Discord once a week, I don't give a crap. There's item number 1. Mission. Boom. And we all got, 50 orbs and compensation. Yay, due to all of the chaos from yesterday heading into today. Hey, Lori, I know you're cooking dinner, but what was the command that we created for the Discord link to the Magic Mirrorverse? I couldn't remember it earlier. I agree. We get top 20. It's because a few on my team spend a lot, and I think are mad others aren't getting 100,000 points. Okay? Well, if they're spending X amount of money, that should never be a reason that you should ever have to spend X amount of money. And if you do your best and you put in as much as you feel comfortable putting in, ta-da! You've done your top. You've done what you got to do. Thumbs up. Good job. Good contribution. You did some refreshes. Great. Even better. Did you at least communicate the towers, the nodes that you were hitting or what sentinels you were going after if there are other people battling at that moment? Did you? Did you? Oh, no, you didn't? Oh, that's unfortunate. Now you're battling for ego. Like, it's just, I don't understand that. Laura, I'm in the same alliance as Aileen. I guess I can confirm our alliance's understanding about absences in life. Absolutely. We had 2 people come down with COVID recently. 100%. Yeah. One of them you all very well. It's not me. Let's just toss these crystals real quick while I'm sitting on them. It's not much. Not much. You know, just... Oh, that's not crafting. Crud. Oopsie. Let's throw the chipped relics on in there. Show me purple. Oh, no, I'll take green. I'll take anything that's not gray. That's fine. And a couple of these. I agree with you, guess. My orbs go towards new guardians every single time. I don't waste my eggs. I hear you, man. I hear you. Faust, you can DM me later if you need to. Absolutely. We'll talk about it more. Wow, that's okay. I didn't realize exclamation point commands would activate everybody under the sun. Lumia Stream, Stream Elements, MTG bot, Night bot, like, damn. That's a lot of commands. That's a lot of commands. And we have a Stellar to toss because we're hoping for at least like some kind of shardage. You know, I'll take something. Tap 1. What's it going to be? It's a support character. Woohoo! Tap 2. Ooh, yay. Yay, shardage. Tap 3. 3-star. Captain Jack Sparrow. He's almost A1 now. Jesus. What's going on, Daniel? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining us over here on the YouTube side, where the cool kids are. The cool kids are over on YouTube. Exclamation point YT member. Come join us. My odds go toward Dungeons and Guardians. Yeah, I mean, I also know there's a huge pattern, and I've noticed this. I also noticed that right before they ever drop new Guardians, every other store, every other bazaar, every 8 hours, whether it be the initial or the free refresh, one of them will always have X10 major energy recharge. And I think they do that on purpose. I think they do that on purpose because they want us to spend orbs right before new characters drop. Just like how in the offers, this is back. And I'm sitting here on, you know, about 1,000 orbs, knowing that I want to throw stuff on Thursday. And I desperately need energy because I didn't get a card this month. So I'm like, but the minor, you know, it's just like the minor and the superior are both there. It's such a good deal. Such a good deal. Yeah, exactly, Akbar. Yep. 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 Yeah. So annoying. So annoying. Because I want to spend it on all of the things. Oh, I didn't show you my shiny new toy, by the way. I brought Zerg to 90. And he's been fun. He is my dungeon lord right now. And I'm working on the milestones. We got to get the basic there up again, but I need gold. I need 40k gold to bring this one up. Then that one's brought up. And then lastly, the last one, to advance talents to level 8 and the elite to level 5. It's like, ugh. Just, ugh. We're straight passing on these tunes this month because they don't help me anywhere. I understand that, Frank. So Olaf over Beast. I can't answer that yet, Borg, because I have playtest these characters. I will have that content dropping while we are live on Thursday. Okay. You bought 3 of the superior bundles and no more orbs. Alert! That's typically the case for me. But I want to save for some crystals. But I will not tell you for which character I want to use them on. Not really seeing the appeal of Beast and or Olaf. Seriously hoping Elsa returns, though. Elsa is going to return. That is confirmed. The story mode will have Beast paired up with Belle and have Olaf paired up with Elsa. So they will be back. Yes. Book slog is the worst. What is a book slog? Oh, yeah, it's a different kind of broken. It's a different kind of broken. Like, as I was going through, and I'm doing mine on Master right now. Okay? This is the team, right? I'm doing this on Master right now. And he just straight up, like, just deletes pretty much everything in his path. You never thought you'd be I never thought I was going to purposely work on Mike. But thanks to the new Rift raids, I will. We got to talk about this new raid, man. This new raid has been interesting. We'll be back in their own event currency. It will be both available in the event currency, where you should have 5 opportunities to get Elsa. And the normal breakdown, 2 opportunities for Beast, Olaf, 5 opportunities for Belle and Elsa. Typically, that also means that there will be crystals of Elsa and Belle also come to the game during those times, most likely. Most likely, keyword. Ah, gotcha. Yo, guest. I know you made a video a while back when Relics came out on how that rarest your best option when you rank up. You still think that way, or epics and legendary better now? Just wondering, man. I don't know why that became your voice, Faust, but as I started reading it, it just kind of organically happened. So just go with it. So certain characters benefit more from epic boosts than others. And I'm not talking about ones that have traits. Trait epics will always be better because it's a 10% stat boost, right? Trait relics will always be better than any of the rares. Every single one of them. If they're put onto someone with that trait. Always better than the rares. But if it's just a regular no trait version of it, certain characters benefit more than others. So it's really a case-by-case piece. Think of the new raid map. No, Faust, we're going to talk about it. Is Elsa any good? Yes. Elsa is very good. We are a fan of Elsa. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go. Da, 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 da. I gotta pull up a copy of the map here. Oh, it looks like the dev is typing. We might have an answer. We may, keyword, might, possibly, sort of, have a chance at getting an answer for what we're looking for. So I might be able to tell you about that T3 potion. Please hold. Let me open a T3 map over here. Community images. Open original. Okay. Elsa has a couple of very big thumbs ups. There, okay. We are good. So now let's go over to this scene. Browser. There it goes. Okay. Okay, first and foremost, I can now confirm that the T3 potion is double the T2 potion. The T1 is a 10% increase. The T2 is a 25% increase. This should be a 50% increase in stats per T3 potion. Like, wow. Okay. Thank you, Kabam team. So this T3 map guide, this is not mine. I did not build this, but I do provide feedback on it with the team. Here's a fast version. Here you go. Merry Christmas. If you want to get a copy of that, that's all yours. Okay. Let's talk about this third raid. Okay? It's been digested. We've been surprised, pleasantly and unpleasantly. And let's talk about the good, the bad, the ugly in regards to this particular raid. Okay? A couple of things I want to showcase. Number one, the 6 Sentinels, in my opinion, wasn't an issue. That did not provide a hurdle that we felt was mountainous, because they made the third one a 3 requirement piece. So many people up into the 20s were just going right for these Sentinels with no minions down and just taking things down one by one. It really wasn't a sacrifice of energy or potions or resources, because you're also not farming on those locations afterwards once you've hit your alliance's max. So I think it was just there. You know, it was just there. Just like, it wasn't 911. Wow, this is like, I mean, it was just there. In regards to the requirements, I want to look at these semi-individually. Keyword, okay? Let's look at the triples down here, right? You've got your Mulan, Evil Queen, and Judy Hopps. Judy Hopps, book smarts across the board, qualification-wise. The fact that it's literally anything that's book smart is one of them. Really surprised me. I think they were running low on combinations. Then they refined it to book smart high tech, followed by short and lawful, which is the same for the gatekeeper. Evil Queen with her scary groups have some eye-opening results. I'll leave it lightly at that for now. We'll come back to her. And Mulan was probably the biggest nuisance overall to what I've heard back for a number of different reasons. Number one, 2 of those trait combos are extremely limited. Only 3 selections. Now, we've seen that before. A couple of other raids have locations that have only 3 possible outcomes of what, you know, as you progress it deeper into the raid, what you're limited down to. I'm not talking like tier 10 and 15 where you have the boost or the possibility of putting it or not putting it. It's like, no, we're talking like what you're all working towards, which is moving higher, these qualifications. The last thing was the fact that the only heal true mechanic that comes out of these Guardians comes out of Baloo. Now, that's not a knock on Baloo. That's a, oh my God, there's no healer. And that was a little eye-opening for a lot of people to see no healer at all. Because so many people have given absolute crap to Mulan for months, myself included. Then they make her as a potential key part of that node. Now, if you were against that train and you were on the Mulan train, you're probably smiling right now and enjoy it. But then you have to either use Hercules or Tron. Or you have to use Captain Hook or Snow. Now, Snow, many people did invest into for a little while, so some people had Snow. It's an awful category, even with Beast coming. It's an absolutely awful trait to work with. So extremely limiting. I was very frustrated by that. Evil Queen, it has a good mix of some ranged characters, some tanky characters, some healer characters, some real oomph that comes out of like Scar when he's beefed up. Like, we had a good mix for such a limited group. Okay, totally cool with that. And we already talked about Judy Hopps. We'll come back to the Sentinel. Come back to the Gatekeeper in a second. Let's now look at Stitch. Stitch was a little bit less frustrating, even though it's just as limiting as Mulan. Because we've been talking about Stitch for a while now. That Stitch is great in the raid. In the first 2 raids, he's very flexible, uses him in a lot of different places. And now he's definitely used in a lot of different places. Did you know that Stitch is the most flexible toon throughout all 3 raids? He qualifies for 9 out of the 16 possible Sentinel/Gatekeepers in some way, shape, or form. Nobody else is higher than 7. Stitch is the most flexible investment for all of the Rift raids right now. Sold. Okay? So, I'm happy with him. I'm absolutely happy with him. And Wally is a great toon, which is also fantastic. Woohoo. All right, so you've got a Stitch, you've got a Wally, and again, you've got no healer. Okay, see how it is? Fine. No healer. We've got shield mechanics here. We've got armor mechanics here. We've got shield mechanic over here for Eve, who is also very flexible in all of these raids too. She's a top 5er. So I'm like, okay. Again, annoying, but specifically with Stitch, he's the 4 minion sentinel. He is the second most efficient use of energy on the map. The number 1 being Wally in this case, which is the 6 minion sentinel. The 4 minion sentinel is the next best use of that energy when it comes to energy to trophies that you get out of it. And then lastly is Hades. Now Hades just repeats the pattern of Stitch and Mulan, where again we have no healer. And it created for many alliances, as I talk to people, top and bottom, the fact that 3 out of the 6 Sentinels specifically have no healing mechanic. Some have some cleanse, some have some armor. The fact there's no healing mechanic, that didn't bother me. What did bother me was having that happen, but when you need to go into the Sentinel battle, now having two of those awful wound-bearing floating rocks come at you and your group of three. And it puts you at such a health deficit going into attacking the Sentinel that I think that, to me, the biggest issue with this raid is not the fact that there's no healers, because there are ways around it. You can overpower them with potions. You can look into mechanics like capitalizing on root and stun and shields and armor and all these other things. That can be done. But the second that you give us that extra little rock, one rock, who's that strong, and your AI, who's most likely a tank, who stays on the front line and gets beat up like hell, then having to head into the Sentinel, if it's alive, was a pain in the ass. Those initial rock fights were absolutely the worst part of that raid, and is my number one feedback to the devs. Don't change traits. Yeah, I'm saying that. You're welcome. Don't change traits. Remove the second Earthborn in the first wave of the Sentinel battles. It's completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. It was an addition that didn't need to happen. That is more detrimental because we can work as a community. We should be able to create ways to work around it. But if you literally can't work around it because your defense isn't high enough, because your tunes are so weak, you're forcing people to use their potions, which is fine to a degree. But when you time it simultaneously with the launch of a new Rift Raid store, I disagree with it. So my nomination on what I would say is the number one feedback piece about organizing the raid and what you need to switch or do or change or adjust in the raid is just get rid of that unnecessary extra Earthborn Sentinel shaped annoying piece of crap. Get rid of it. You will make the community tremendously happy. We don't need healers. We need the first wave to be doable, considering that your AI, Kabam, on controlling tanks is programmed way too heavy on using heavy attacks. Way too heavy. It's like 80% heavy attacks, 20% basic attacks. Special on demand. It's way too heavy. So we're not able to actually get a true effort in those battles because of that. So just throw that out there. In regards to Wally, though, right? Wally's battles. I really liked the Wally node and the Wally challenge in particular, because you can take advantage of Wally's shield mechanics, right? You could play a double shield mechanic. You've got Genie in there. You've got Simba in there. You've got Baloo in there. You could eventually, if you want to go down the healing route with Mike Wazowski or even Olaf upcoming, there are other ways that you can, refresh a tad. And then, of course, Stitch, once again, great. Oogie, even better. Like, there are certain characters that I'm just completely okay with. And this was harder, but it wasn't unattainable. Totally cool with the Wally node. I think it's the perfect balance of bare minimum qualifications to kind of do it, but you still got to use strategy, and then it becomes a battle of power and wit, not just health pool. Of course they want you buying potions, Akbar. They want you buying everything. It's a game. It's a game company. Their goal, they don't make the game because it's fun. They make the game because they want to make money. It's a business. They're supposed to. So I've always been the bigger proponent, and if you know me from my Disney Sorcerer's Arena days, you know I am more inclined also as a general spender, both, free to play and whale at times. I am more inclined to spend $5 10 times within the span of a week versus spend $50 one time on one thing. The future of these games is microtransactions, not macro expenditure, burst, boom explosions. There are times and places for those. New character drops, sure. Black Friday sales, sure. Totally the time and place for that moment. Not on fucking Mickey Mouse's birthday.
Oh, you just took a dildo and shoved it up my ass with that one.
Time and place. Time and place. Plain and simple. So, when it comes to Disney Mirrorverse and Rift Raid Map 3, overall, I didn't have a huge issue with the map. I think the qualifications are difficult. It's going to force you to widen your roster. It's going to force alliances, particular, to look deeper into rosters and assign sentinels, assign farmings to progress in certain raids. Now, because we have 3 maps, that means we're not going to see this one for another over 2 weeks. So you've got time in between these raids. We've had raid 1 and 2. People have been farming certain characters for a certain amount of time already. It's great. Awesome. Thumbs up. Woohoo. Awesome. Great. And it's cool. Magnificent. Have fun. I am sad to say that there are certain characters that I'm expecting more from now, because now we've seen the Rift Raid map number 3, right? We see what characters are doing well. We see what characters are used in multiple different places. We see which characters are kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, staple, staple mechanic characters, I guess one could say. Yeah, staple mechanics, we'll call it. But some characters get absolute crapped on. Okay, so check this out. Listen to this, okay? When it comes to the qualifications on all Rift Raids, all 3 Rift Raids combined, I said it earlier, the number 1 investment that is the most flexible by a mile is Stitch, okay? In 1 raid, he's available for the Gatekeeper and 2 Sentinels. In raid number 2, he's available for the Gatekeeper and 2 Sentinels. On this new raid, he's available for 3 Sentinels. Now, and it's not just like bad Sentinels. He's eligible for Scrooge. He's eligible for Zurg and Genie. He's eligible for Wally. He is really good. He is really, really, really good. Because if you invest into him, you can use him everywhere. There are 4 other characters that are used in multiple different places. Almost to that level, right? Stitch is used in 9 locations between the 3 raids. There's a 4-way tie between 4 characters, obviously, for second place, which has 7 usages amongst all of the different raids, okay? Those characters are Maleficent, Eve, Cruella, and Captain Hook. Yeah, Captain Hook, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now, the downside with Captain Hook is that it's not as big on the second raid, but he's 3 and 3 on raids 1 and 3. The overall better investment out of all of them is Eve, because Eve can be used in all 3 raids in at least 2 places. So my number 1 recommendation would be Stitch. My number 2 recommendation would be Eve. Eve qualifies for the Gatekeeper on the first 2 raids, and then in 3 locations on the last brand new raid. So there's a lot of usage out of Eve, and you can use her safely. So she's the second most important investment overall. Then we have a huge tie for the amount of Guardians that are eligible for 6 potential total Sentinels and Gatekeepers. When it comes to spread, Donald has a very good spread, just saying. Oogie Boogie, how long have we all been telling y'all about Oogie Boogie? Okay. Oogie Boogie is in there with 2, 2, and 2, spread out nice and evenly over 6 raids. And Zerg, 2, 2, and 2. 2 places in every single raid. 2 Sentinels or Gatekeepers in every single raid. Now, those are overall. Like, if you guys want, I'll go ahead and put this out into a better graphic, because I have just my little Excel cheat thing. Stitch over Anger. Would I say Stitch over Anger? Here's the thing. Anger's a one-trick pony. He's a Gatekeeper smasher. So if you use Anger, he's going to do well on the Gatekeeper, nearly exclusively. But in regards to all of the raids, Anger is only used 1 time per raid, on the first raid and the second raid, only on the Gatekeeper and the Gatekeeper, and then in the brand new raid, he's used on Stitch and Hades. So it's a meh investment versus Stitch, who can be used on more than double all of that, including Wally, which is one of the most important ones, because that's the most ROI when it comes to smashing. So I would overall say that the better pick between the 2 would be Stitch. But if you need help specifically on Gatekeeper, Anger is the better Gatekeeper Guardian. Are there maps to the first 2? Yes. I can pull those up. I'll send you these. Copy link. So this is Rift Raid map number 2 in the chat. And this is Rift Raid map number 1 in the chat. Boom, there you go. So now you should have all 3. If you didn't get the third one earlier, I'll resend that too, just for giggles real quick. Copy link. And boom, you're welcome. Okay. Now, and if anybody's watching this on demand as well, let me know. These are not mine. I did not make these. These are just very clear, well-made resources to talk about the raids. Excuse me. Put this over here. Yeah, Oogie's boogieing down, 100%. Owlier, love to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. How you feeling? Your alliance has to get to 21. It was almost impossible for us to clear all the Sentinels. Yeah, we had the same issue. We got to 19 and said, you know what? Let's just call it here. We all have things that we want to work on. We knew we were going to drop. Focus, okay? So for this raid in particular, just the third map. This is going to make Frank so happy. The most flexible tune used in the most locations in Rift Raid map number 3 is Mike Wazowski. He's used in 4 spots, y'all. 4. Mike freaking Wazowski. Now, the benefit to investing in Mike is that to use him, he is about percentages, not straight up issues. So you can kind of throw him on the side a little bit and just keep an eye on his health pool and he'll do his job. It's kind of like using Elsa on the Gatekeeper. Same idea, you know, kind of like that. He's very plug and play, even at low levels. Yeah, Mike Wazowski. Now, here's the thing. If you know, with Mike Wazowski, that this piece, the granting extra to attributes to all allies, and then also healing on top of that a little bit. I mean, he really will kick up your weapon. He'll really kick up your weapons. He's a safe overall investment because then you can also use him on the Scrooge node in that one raid. Now, in raid number 2, he can't use him anywhere eventually, but in raid number 3, this brand new raid, he is bananas, and you can use him anywhere that you're allowed to use a healer, because the other 3 locations have no healer. Yeah, so Sirius is running the armor variant. You go straight up on defense, right? Let me make sure I've got the right screen up, right? Yeah, okay. So you go straight up on defense, the importance of friendship. Proper threat, and you got this buddy. Now, me personally, because I was running a double healer mechanic, I put on encouraging words when I was testing him. Most recently, okay? If you run a double healer, I would then say that, yes, the encouraging words is the better choice. But if not, you don't need the cleanse. You need the armor. You need the resistance. I would agree then at that point that the importance of friendship is better. Now, if you're running him with Mini, I'd say keep an eye out. And I'm pretty sure, actually, that's also what, I think that's Frank's layout, too, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Mike Wazowski is definitely moving up in the rankings. I can't show you them because I am all of the maths, reassessments with these raids, revaluing what we do in the game and how and when. I'll tell you right now, I mean, because the numbers are done, the graphics just have to be made. Like the December tier list is technically done when it comes to knowing who's where for mid-game and for end-game. And there were some definite changes. Definite changes. Some that might shock you, some that won't. And I'll leave it at that. But I heard a lot from players not letting players know ahead of time. I told them, if we were aware of it ahead of time, I'd give spenders the advantage to get ahead in building those specific guardians. Yes, of course. December tier list is wild. Yeah, it's going to be wild. I'll say that confidently. What do I think of Hades? I think Hades' burn is okay, but potentially in the very near future, it's about to get much better. I'll leave it at that. Did I move up Hercules? It looks like yes. Also, I have a master challenge to myself. Okay, I've started laying out the graphic for me to figure out, start doing the maths, etc. I have a personal goal to find the smallest combination of guardians that will successfully complete all of the qualifications over all 3 raids. There are going to be 54 guardians in the game. can you qualify for all 3 Rift Raids using, let's say, 20 Guardians? Or 25? Or 30? Like, what is the realistic number and combination and teams that work to make that combo actually attainable? To know that this is the list. If you're looking for the raid list, boom, go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, T. Smitty. Oh, no, there is definitely an F tier. There is definitely an F tier. Like, as I scroll, go down to the bottom, because I have it here off screen. If I really look at these numbers and I see I have, as of right now, 6 Guardians in the F tier. I have 6 Guardians in the F tier as we speak. I'd say probably 2 of them will might surprise you. 2, at most. At most. But I reevaluated everybody. I definitely reevaluated everybody entirely. Try not to make any support or tank decisions with modes until we know about Beast and Olaf. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Yeah, there's an F tier. There are, at the current moment, let's see. I have 6 characters in the F tier. Eight characters in the D tier. Eight characters in the C tier. Ten characters in the B tier. $12 characters in the A tier and 10 characters in the S tier. That's the breakdown. I'll tell you that much right now. Who are your, for everybody in the chat, no matter where you're watching, YouTube, Twitch, wherever, bottom 3 Guardians in the game. Go. I'm curious what you guys think. Not who you think I would choose. Bottom 3 Guardians in the game. Out of curiosity. New tier list coming? New tier list is coming. Oh. It's done, technically. The numbers are done. The updates, all of that I worked on the other day. I got to make the graphic and I got to film it. And semi-news, but not really news all at the same time. My videos might be moving more aggressively into the one-take series because of time, resources, everything. Because one take makes it a lot easier, man. It really does. So like Beast and Olaf, I'm possibly going to do as one take, but in more detail than on the live stream. João Emmanuel Santos. Tudo bem? Let's see. Here we go. Frank, Tinkerbell, Sully, Ursula, Mulan, Sully, Ursula, Merida, Ian, Tinkerbell, Ian, Goofy, Ian, Tinkerbell, Hook, Goofy, Dory, Tink, Sully. I mean, I've seen a lot of Tinkerbell, a lot of Ian, a lot of Ursula. Tinkerbell, Ursula, Merida. Yep, definitely. I see it. I see it. Ooh, fun trivia question. Wait, hold on. Let me get the right answer. I have it here. All right. Trivia question for you. You ready? You ready? Pay attention. All right. I want you to think this through, okay? In Disney Mirrorverse, between all 3 raids, looking at the Sentinels and the Gatekeepers, okay? With all of the maps that we just put out there, we looked at all the final qualifications and everything, okay? There is only one Guardian at this current time. There's only one Guardian that is only eligible for one of those locations. As in only one gatekeeper or only one sentinel. There's only one character in the entire game that's only eligible in one spot. What character is it? Who do you think it is? Anubis, you say the answer is Woody. You are incorrect. He is eligible in 4 locations between all 3 raids. I know. Seems weird, right? This is where the delay pays off negatively. Sirius says Merida. Merida is eligible in 3 locations. Emily says Aladdin. Aladdin is eligible in only 2 locations. You're getting, see, progressively, you're getting warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer. Nathaniel guesses Mr. Incredible. He's in multiple locations. I can tell you that confidently without even looking at the official number. He's eligible in 4 locations. Buzz is one of the top ones. Buzz is way up there. Buzz is eligible in 6 locations. Oogie's eligible in 6 locations. Donald's eligible in 6 locations. Minnie is eligible in 6 locations. The closest has been Emily with the guess of Aladdin. Sully's eligible in a lot, actually. Sully is eligible in 6 locations also. No, Pawtucket, not any idea of the trivia. Very nice. Oblivitorium guesses Violet. Violet is only eligible in 1 location. That is the correct answer. The answer is Violet. Bonus points. Where? You guys should know this one. This is fun. This is fun. The answer is Violet. So let's see. Where's Violet eligible? Yes, my friends. Sal, Sirius, you are correct. Yep. Faust, yep. Gatekeeper. She is only eligible on map 2 for the Gatekeeper. That is it. Only 1 spot, and only the Gatekeeper, exclusively. Crazy, right? Which is sad, but at the same time, understandable, because that amount of shield, like, I'm in a very sadistic way kind of glad, because that would just make her just that much even better. Like it would make her value shoot up so much higher if she was eligible in more places, really. But here's my counter to that. Violet Parr, in my opinion, is the absolute best character for dangerous dungeons in Disney Mirrorverse. If you can put in Violet, put in Violet. That shield every battle and potentially not losing health is so valuable to saving your potions if you can run a double healer scenario, which most dungeons you should be able to do. Violet plus insert healer name here that actually heals, plus damage dealing thing. And you can punch 4, 5, 6, 7,000 above power because of just that alone. And her special puts out knockback. play Violet in dungeons. Best Violet character. I mean, best dungeon character in the game. By a mile. By a mile. I will fight you. Violet versus Gaston. So free. So free. I gotta use this energy I've been sitting on. Hold on. Wait, what's my number at? Hold on. 42. No, we're still about 1,000 away. So use up the energies. So I didn't have a chance to pull for her because of the IRL situation. Hey, things happen. Things happen. She'll be back. Hey, we've moved up to $180. I guess that means for the rest of the stream, we play like this. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. That's probably a bad idea. Audio would be awful. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Okay. And then we go here. And we go boom. And then we go boom, 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 boom. For not being a beta, like a tremendous beta player. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think it should be, right? Yeah. Like, I started, what did we start? About a month before global launch? That's it? Meanwhile, there are other people that were playing the game for 2 years prior, or had a full account that was a year built in heading into global launch. Like, I'm quite happy with being at 180 6 months later, or 8 months later, or whatever it's been now. It's all a blur at this point. It's all a blur. Claim. So let me ask you here then. In the chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being I loved it, 1 being I hated it, how did you feel about this most recent Rift Raid map? Scale of 1 to 10. 10, I loved it. 1, I absolutely hated it. Seven, 6, 2, too soon. 5, 5, 5, 4. More people leaning on the side of that sucked. 3, 6. The double Earthborn alphas were a real pain. God, I hear you. I agree. Seabell says 5. Hey, Seabell, how you? Actius 4. Raul 10. You loved it. Owlier 7 because I felt like, wait for it, dang cat. Was definitely underprepared. Me too. Unprepared, so I didn't have a lot of fun, but I don't hate it. Your roster wasn't ready at all. Mine wasn't either. Like, I was even struggling. I was struggling, and I'm pretty happy with my account. But I was definitely struggling at many, many moments. Ooh, 10 more energy. Thank you. Teleport me again. We got a thing. Come on, teleport me again. Oh. That's just gonna loop down and over. Yeah. Let's ignore the upper corner. Oh. Down. Nope. I like that more players were on a more even playing field. Yeah, I'll agree there. I like that they are continuing to try to release new things and try things out. I'll agree there. Made the whales stand out even more. I will agree with that, because many people wailed out once they saw the qualifications. They're like, what? And then they had to get a whole bunch of motes or use their gems, or there was a lot of expenditures this weekend as I watched people talk. You loved it because your Hercules investment paid off. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have like a level 90 Hercules, something crazy like that, right? Like Astral 4. Something absolutely bonkers, if I remember correctly, Raul. Get away. And move. Get away from Violet. Boom. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. Delete you. Save that if I can. Yeah, we'll be fine. Don't you hit me. Owlier, I will agree with you. I was really hoping that this was going to be the premiere of the brand new awesome epic chaos, whatever the hell that thing was from chapter 9. That like chaos, crazy, evil born, whatever the hell they want to call it. Like, I was really hoping it was that. But no. Yep, let's do dungeons. I'll hit specials now then. Boom. Don't do the final move. Let the heals happen a little bit. And then, yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. That's how we do dungeons with Zerg. Press. Or you figured out my webcam issue. Your gaming control area had it toggled off. That's weird. You think they're ever gonna nerf Zerg? He's just hold down and wait. Based on the limited access and the fact that they previously had silently attempted to nerf Zerg, but the community figured it out within like a week, I don't see that happening again anytime soon. We're going up to the tier 3 because we're here. Leave it. Grab. Oh. Yeah, active 100%. Like, he's my only level 90 because I have him at 5 stars. If they change Zerg, people will lose their minds. Because so many people are like, well, I'm going to go all in on one character. Might as well be the most OP character if I'm going to do it, you know? Might as well. Let's keep you over there and delete you. Heal. Knock back. Doom. Get away. Now let's mow you. Let's save the special for the beginning of the next wave. There's the healer. Ooh, this would be nice if I get this to go boom. Oh, that's perfect. I'll tell you right now, if they nerf Zerg, I'm getting a full refund. Boom. Everybody stay over there. Ah, you backed up already? You suck. All of that armor goes away. And you take it back. I don't want you to do that. That's mean. Heal. Armor. Stay over there. Now we just press and hold until we get hit a little bit. Get hit a little bit. Oh, you took me negatively. You suck. Now I gotta move closer to you. Yeah. Can't keep you distracted. Let's do that. You're gonna come after me, but I'm gonna interrupt you by doing that. Boom. And now I can just finish you off. Thanks, buddy. And let's go ahead and put that on there for good reason. Oh, I wasn't done. Brrr. Okay, now it's done. 100%. If they redo Zerg, people will lose their minds. You know, they'll go a different kind of riot. I want to... hang on. Transport me. I feel like it's right there. Got it. Which 5 guardians... Let me try that again, Anubis, because I see your question there. Which 5 guardians currently in-game would I want a rework for if they are any changes from the previous one-take video? Ooh. Okay, 5 guardians I would want to change again now in December. December? Yeah, December of 2022. Let's do this. Guardians that I want to change. Now, I'll say this because my memory is wonderful and awful all at the same time. I don't remember which 5 I said, but I remember a couple of them. First and foremost, let's go to this redhead, Merida. Merida just doesn't do enough. She's literally, I'm going to hit you with a bow and arrow and give you damage. There's not enough amplification of stats or passive secondary effects that make me say, I want to use you, right? Because if you go into the talents, for example, crit, 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 and ooh, maybe a wound, okay? Wound, woohoo. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Crit. So there's not enough that happens there. It's a very bland kit. I think she needs a rework. First off, there's wisps, and they look like flames. Maybe add burn in addition to wound. Because then if burn happens, now you've got some other synergies that could play off of that. I just don't think she, considering all of the other ranged characters in the game, she doesn't do enough. And even when she does land crits with all of her crit buffs, the amount of time it takes to get it to really ramp up, I might as well just work on Zerg, or even Gaston scales better. So she's not of any interest to me whatsoever. For the same reasons, I'm going to say Belle again also. Because what does Belle do, people? She can heal. That's it. That's all she could do. She could just heal. She could heal and she could give you defense. And oh wait, she could also give you more healing. And she could heal. A boring as hell character. Outside of the two of them that come to me quickly. See, I can make a case for Ursula again. Because that one sticks out to me. I'm gonna go with that's tough. I think I know who I want to go with, and it's gonna upset some people. Of a rework that needs to happen. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Frank Wolf. Frank Wolf, I think, needs a full rework. Here's why. Okay? The vines themselves, right? The dense foliage is a fun, unique mechanic. Really fun, unique mechanic. And I really don't like... I gotta take the headphones off because it's getting warm. I really don't like the fact that for his healing to work, you have to go away and get into the dense foliage and come back, right? I think his dense foliage ability, like for the rooting aspect of it, should remain in the circle to protect him. I think that the healing aspect of it should kind of go out like his heavy does, or like how Heroes Connected does, where now they're vine attached or something. Where if he healed away, that's the case. The battle style of Frank is different, which is why a lot of people don't like Frank, for understandable and respectable reasons. He's a difficult character to play because you have to feel comfortable switching between characters to do that. I think Frank's value goes up when a standard, what I call standard, like a hero, Scrooge, you know, Evil Queen, Jack Skellington, a standard healer ability kit for a Seafaring comes out. But because we had Dory, which I was really certain in the playtesting that I liked better than Frank, she dies too early and doesn't recover enough unless if she has an ungodly amount of signets poured into her. So I'm not really the biggest fan of Frank because I can't make niche teams out of him. I have to use him every other week. And because I have to use him every other week in a playstyle I'm not too thrilled about, it doesn't feel like a positive challenge. It feels like a negative obligation, which is why the healing mechanic of Frank probably should get reworked. The rest of his kit is fine. I like how Burn messes things up. Like, it's well thought out. Just how the heals are applied, I think should be reconsidered. Now, outside of that, next up, that's 3, right? We did 3. I mean, I reflexively still want to go back to Ursula because she's just bad. Like, her contract is just bad. Who gets a rework? That's tough. See, now, because so many reworks have happened, so many new characters have come to the game, so many synergies have come into the game now. Like, let's go Aladdin. I feel really good, actually, about this selection. Aladdin's going to be the number 4. Here's why. You don't use him. You don't use him. Medium, stealthy, blade-wielding, shape-shifting, fortune seeker. Okay? You're not using them in any towers. You're not using them in any event because in each of those categories, there's at least 3 different characters that are better than what he puts out there. He's very squishy. And the dashing through mechanic from his talents... Wait, no. Where is it? In the special? Where is it listed? Where it's like if you dash through. Yeah, it's at the very top there. Dashing through a wounded enemy. It's so particular that getting him to ramp and put out crazy damage, it just isn't happening. I think the easiest fix is literally one small, little tiny fix for Aladdin. Out of his entire kit, there's one thing that needs to change, and that's in the bio only. Add royalty. Then his usage literally goes up 4-fold. And it becomes another Scar situation. So I'm going to say add royalty, and the love for Aladdin will come back. So he's the number 4 selection. The 5th character that I think that should get a rework right now... Oh, man. I'm leaning Captain Hook still. I'm leaning Captain Hook. I mean, I could lean Captain Hook. I could lean Ian. Tink is a great argument. Tink is going to have a purpose soon. Maybe it's Sully. It might be Sully. Because as the face of the franchise, just like Merida, you would expect to potentially want to need or use him quite a bit. And even though he qualifies for a variety of different things, his damage is so low for his levels, that if you want to use Sully, you can only use him in a defensive capacity. And the flexibility of this game is that a character needs to have two roles. I mean, look at what just released with Kermit the Frog. Look at what's coming out with Beast. Sully's armor and heavy attacks need to have more oomph in them somehow. So otherwise, you're just going to sleep on Sully. Yeah, he's good. Here's the thing, though, and serious, I agree with you. Sully is a good character from a defensive aspect in very select uses. Very select. But the second there's something else that qualifies outside of Sully, you don't choose Sully. And I ask you why. Because he's just a piece of meat. He's a piece of meat in an aluminum can. He's not a tank. So that's what I think. 5 characters I would rework now in December. I'm happy with those selections. I don't even remember who I said. Belle, Merida, Sully, Aladdin. Yeah. I got rid of you. Block. You like Sully because he reminds me of a true tank. Fact. Attacks low, damage, tough skin, great lore. You could say almost all of the exact same things for Simba, and Simba puts out more damage. You could say almost all of the exact same things for Mr. Incredible. Mr. Incredible just absolutely smacks, and then also has boss level knockback, literally. I thought I did. They should be in the ban list, but I think that's a different one. That's all. I'll take a look at it afterwards, Lori. You've got mail. Claim. Claim me, claim me. Claim. Claim me to claim. Claim me. Claim me. Claim. Claim, claim, claim. Claim. Oh, go. Wait. Claim. 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 There we go. Good list there. Enjoy distracting you with shiny object push. And Nubis, I'm always about that. You know that. I'm always about that. I know. I know. Your Simba's going to 90 tomorrow. I mean, I'm jealous. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love my Zerg, who's now at 90. I have my Oogie at 80, who I use everywhere. Everywhere I can. Everywhere I can. Got a bunch of Man. I need these new characters to drop just so I can equip relics to them and I can get rid of stuff. Worst Rift Raid, Matt Pasquale is not a fan of it. I hear you, though. Roshane, buddy. Thank you so much, Roshane. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Lori, my only 90 is Zerg. So I know this. I didn't think Winks, I asked you to DM it to me, and you never did. Guests, so Beast and Olaf gameplay on Thursday. What time? I will be live an hour, I think an hour before. If not the time that it drops, it's one of, I don't know. What did I say in the schedule? I don't even remember, guys. Like, you act like I remember things I did yesterday, okay? Like, God, I have no idea. Wait for it. There we go. Yeah, 12 Eastern. 2 p.m. my time. Yeah. Your Simba's only 5 stars, though. You're waiting for him to show up one more time at the start of stuff, and you get it at A1. Oh. I want to invest in Simba more. My Simba's sitting at 65, level 65 stars right now, all the way down here. He's doing good when I get the opportunity to use him. My current project has been the Minnie Mouse test. And I need to wait to put books now for the last portion of this test into her. So I have books to use thanks to this book's dungeon, but I'm just waiting. Is it worth taking a tune to 90 or a few to level 70? Faust, I love this question. I love this question for a variety of different reasons, okay? Number one, there's no right answer. There's no right answer at all, okay? Here's why. It depends on how many stars those characters are, okay? When you bring a character from level 70 to level 90, you're looking at around a 16% total increase of stats, just exclusively going from 70 to 90. On average, it's about 16% total in stats. Now, when you bring a character from 60 to 70, you're increasing their stats about 9% each. So, because of this, you now then have to decide, where do I use my motes? Is it in one location or is it in multiple locations? Now, if you want to bring Guardians to level 100, you're going to need to bring 4 or 5 Guardians, I believe it is, up to level 70 anyway. So level 100 shouldn't end up being on the potential docket, right? Yeah, 5 Guardians to level 70 as a qualifying point. That's a lot. That's a lot of Guardians. Now, if you're doing like going gung-ho in one particular role, sure. Absolutely. Go for it. Have fun. But overall, when it comes to 90 versus 70, I think you need to ask yourself, which game mode am I going to use this character in the most? If it's somebody who's going to be used in multiple game modes every single day, I'd say that one character to 90 isn't a bad idea. The more economic, correct answer is going to be bring multiple to 70. We did that the other day. We had the opportunity to bring Oogie Boogie to level 90. But instead, we decided to bring up Mr. Incredible and Wally up to almost from 60 to 70 for both of them. Because that helps me overall more. Smarter use of my resources at that time. The reason I brought up Zerg to level 90 was I was sitting on the resources. I didn't have any ranged character that I wanted to bring to 60 ready to bring to 60, right? So I want to bring up, for example, Maleficent or Elsa. But that's dependent on the Elsa crystals that are going to be coming out in December. If I get Elsa to 5 stars, it'll be Elsa. If I don't, it'll be Maleficent. So I'm sitting on the superior moats doing nothing. I'm like, well, either way, I'd only be bringing Elsa up to 60 anyway, and I have like 3,000 of these things. So let me blow some of them on Zerg. Because as you see, I had a boatload of stones also. So I'm doing good. It made sense for my situation in this time, because I also know I can't amplify Zerg sporadically, randomly through extra little crystals here and there. His crystals are here temporarily. I got him to 5.5 stars. It happens, and then it's done. Maybe I get him in Stardust, maybe I don't. So for me, that made sense. Now, if it just depends on the rest of the Guardians that you have. It depends on which Guardians you have to make that decision on, and how many teams get affected by it. You're sitting on a 6k fighter melee Stardust and wondering if it's worth it to get many. Can only be gotten through the store, or use the Stardust on another character, but who's worth it? This is exactly why I am doing the mini test. Okay? I need the next 2 raids to happen, and the crystals to be tossed for Beast and or Olaf. Because I have books that I can now pour into talents into one of those characters. And depending on which character I do or do not get, will depend on if I invest into minis talents now or later. And I'll leave it at that. Because I can't talk about Beast and Olaf until Thursday, because I've had the opportunity to play test them and I know things. Sirius says, minis for the crazy spenders. Well, that's the purpose of the test, is can I make a 4-star mini work? Because if I can make a 4-star mini work on towards end game material, then it's worth it. It's Olaf plus Elsa. Serious. So the question then becomes, because you need, if I wanted to move her up, I couldn't, right? Because she has to be a 5-star to go past level 80. So the highest I could bring her is level 80. So what can I do with a 4-star level 80 mini that has no books in it? And I know that answer now. Now, the next investment would potentially be put the books into her. Get all of those milestones, those stats, I mean, she's sitting in the top 20 in my roster, but she's at level 1s. And milestones, I'm missing out on so much. There's the overall 6. Oops, scroll. There's the overall 9. The focused 12. And then even the 15. That's a lot of extra stats right there for a level 84-star character. And I need to see what can happen. What's my general power? I don't even know anymore. Let's go find out, shall we? It's a discovery for all of us. 1, 2, 3. Almost a perfect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost perfect. Almost. But sadly not the case. You hope your brother and you can get Beast and Olaf. If Beast is really good and useful, you're going for him. I can bring Violet to A1 if you buy her from Stardust. Did you finish? Because I know you were also saving up for Mickey Mouse, Lori. Did you get him to the next level? Sitting about 15k melee Stardust because you don't really care about majority of melees. Though I like Stitch and Raya and Snow and Hook. That's like half of them. But I still can't get myself to invest in a melee. Owlier, I'll tell you confidently, you're doing a smart thing by saving all of your melee Stardust. Raya's fun. I will say, I wish I could use Raya more in more places, because as a Guardian to just manually control, she is a boatload of fun, man. Boatload of fun. You got Mickey to A2? Okay, so then Lori, at that point, I'd say yes, because then Violet going to A1 will get you more ROI in dungeons, because you can punch up even higher. You can move up a whole floor just by moving her from 5-star to A1. Mickey, Wally, Wait, Mickey, Wally, and Minnie are all overpowered. Overpowered or overpriced? Because I could actually see both of those. Kinda. We has Crystal? Oh, we has Crystal. We has Tiny Crystal. Oh, look. Calamari. Yeah, Minnie's interesting. Like, the tests I was doing in raids with her overall did better than expected. The question is, how different will it be once I put the books in? Like, is it that much of a noticeable difference of the before and afters if I do it right? So I got to see what happens first with Beast and Olaf, and then we'll make a decision between the three of those of who to invest into and why. Yeah, Raul, I mean, Mickey's great. Mickey is absolutely fantastic. Oh my gosh. All right, give me 1 second, folks. I apologize. I have to use the little girl's room. Yeah. Heyo. All right. Oh. Get on back in here. Sirius asks, who is comparable to Minnie? Closest thing to Minnie, I'm going to say, is probably going to be Hercules. Hercules or Captain Hook. But I'm leaning more towards Hercules. Just because of how the buffs stack. Yes, Owlier. Boogie down. Did Kabam take away the royalty tag in Mickey's bio? Please hold. A couple of things all at once. Raph, thank you so much for putting your name down here on the guest list and hitting that like button over on Twitch side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? So with Mickey... Whoop, that's wrong. I don't ever remember a royalty tag. I mean, he was always leader, but I don't remember royalty. Yeah. I don't think he did. I think everyone thought he did, It was kind of like a Mandela effect, like, you know, oh, but Mickey had the thing. No, I don't think Mickey ever did. Again, oh. I mean, we're now at, like, we talked about a couple of the big things I really wanted to touch on tonight, just for, like, general commentary. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys, Q&A-wise. What do you want to know? Thoughts, opinions? The only thing I can't talk about is Beast and Olaf, obviously. No Beast, no Olaf. Seabell, your favorite Disney movie is Beauty and the Beast? I never in a bajillion years ever thought this. Ever. Yeah, between the two, I have one that I do want more. And I will say only this much. I have one that I want more, and not because the other one is a bad character. I will say only that much. Because you can attest both kits by looking at them, right? You can break down their kits. You can take a look and see what works, what doesn't work. You know, numerically, keyword, numerically speaking. You know? Hey, Rose. Hello. How you doing? This is the, you know, ask guest portion as opposed to the entire rest of the stream, but, like, bring it on. Fractured Horde mode. I know. Oh, I need... we need this game mode, like, in the next 2 weeks. Please. Guest, who's the Beast in Guardian... Beast in Guardian in Mirrorverse? Okay, there's a word there off, Faust. Get that right and then re-ask again. Trying to figure out who to level up next to 50, but you don't know which direction to go. Go on. Rose, got home, ate food, did things, broke stuff, showered, clean, smelled good. Caveman, Rose, out. I don't know why I read it as a caveman, but it's just kind of like, without grunting. Yeah, they have, I mean, I will say, their kits, like, looking at the number, like you're saying, looking at the numbers, I mean, crazy high defense, crazy high health. Pretty decent in the health pool, but also very good focus. Just saying. Just saying. I gotta film all those videos. Not film. I gotta edit all those videos tomorrow. I'll leave it at that. I want Beast, but support characters. Yeah. But also, maybe I should do neither and focus on the characters like Stitch that are the most raid used. Who's the best Guardian in Mirrorverse, and who would you rate above all others? Also known as, you want the spoiler to the top of the tier list. Faust. I don't know if we should reveal that yet. I don't know if we should reveal that quite yet. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Whoop. Very good question. I mean, I know who the answer is. Undeniably, I know who the answer is. Super chat. Lori, Conan with the $5. You got hit by the silly stick, and I'm enjoying it. I mean, I'll keep all the silliness absolutely lovingly back up all the time, Lori. Thank you so much for that super chat. The super chat is the YouTube equivalent of bits, and that is now one of the best ways you can support the channel. You guys have been very quiet tonight, and I understand it. It's only Tuesday. It's the beginning, but I am going to need you all to come through big on Thursday. I want to see all the hype. I want to see all the hype on Thursday, guys. I want to be screaming in this apartment and scaring the neighbors. That is the goal. Raf, you really like your 5-star Raya? I love my 5-star Raya. I just wish I could use her in more places. Owlera, guess, is there any Guardian who you thought was the best and worked on them to find out that they weren't? So, regretful investments. Okay. Regretful investment characters. I can think of at least 2. Yeah. Yeah. First one we've kind of already talked about. That's going to be Frank Wolf. Definitely going to be Frank Wolf, without a question of a doubt. And Sirius with the $5 super chat. Hype! Thank you so much, Sirius. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. First dono ever on YouTube? Hey, I mean, serious. I'm surprised you're not with us over in the YouTube member, in the VIP guest list. Because you are like, you've been diehard for a long time, man. I appreciate that. Waiting for all the tier list videos. It's Kermit. Ah, no. I'll tell you, it's not Kermit. Kermit's got a place, but Kermit is not the best character in the game. I'll leave it at that. Let's do this then. And one of the OGs themselves, Galentine. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Frank Wolf, I wish I didn't invest into, but here's the thing. I had no other choice. And that's why I regret investing it to him, is because I just have no other choices. Dory doesn't do what I wanted her to do. I didn't get a character out of Dory that made me say, this is going to surpass, at 5 stars, it's going to surpass my Astral 1. So I had to invest further into Frank Wolf. And I hate that I had to do that. So I'm not a fan of that. The other character that I'm probably the most frustrated over is Ana. I am so disappointed in Ana. And again, it's not because she's necessarily bad. She just doesn't do anything, any one thing better than anybody else. She puts out some burns and debuffs. She puts out some stacking pieces, but nothing that, even at level 65 stars, comparing her with everybody else, like, I have constantly been underwhelmed with Ana. Constantly. And then Rift Raids dropped, and that really hurt. Because I could use her in absolutely every non-existent location. Also known as nowhere. So she was one that I was very much like, come on. She was like one of my first level 60s. I was getting ready for Rift Raids. Come on. Don't use her anywhere. I don't even have relics on her anymore. I took them off. Just yuck. Yeah. What do I think of Dory now that she's been out for a while? I think as an individual character, if you have the ability to use Dory, you're never using her because there are too many other options that are just straight up better. So Dory needs something. I don't know what that something is though, because I constantly feel like with Dory that it's either the way that her forgetful mechanic just doesn't bring enough back with the second buff, the second wind, or it doesn't happen fast enough, or her initial, like, she needs more defense, or it's for being a front line, just like Frank, a front line support. She's not durable enough. what she could be. You know? Yeah, self-heal. Yeah, she absolutely. I'm sure there would be more Rift maps, but this last one was particularly tough. Oh, yeah. Galentine, you should have seen the numbers earlier. We asked 1 through 10, and the average vote was about a 4.5 for people on the what'd you think of this. It was really low. So you are not alone, my friend. She doesn't heal herself enough. Armor negates her heal. Yeah, so remember, especially when you're getting, like, you know, burned, armor means absolutely nothing, right? She heals all the other allies for 6. She gains a second wind, but only during the second wind 8 seconds is that what she gains back. So for out of every 15 seconds, if you used her special immediately, the second it pops up every single time, and you were never knocked back or knocked out or stunned or anything, right? For 7 seconds, any health that you lose goes away. And then for the other 8 seconds, any health that you lose, 60%, and then of course a little bit more with the signature, would be recovered back. So you're not getting enough healing to her. There's an easy fix in here. Dory becomes 10 times better, not just with self-heal. Not just with self-heal. She becomes 10 times better when you bring her cooldown to 12 seconds. That's how you fix Dory. You make her cooldown 12 seconds, because there's enough knockback mechanics in this game that you can create those delays that as a up-close attacker, she should be able to heal faster. But the fact that it's 15 seconds per, and 8 of those seconds she's still taking damage until she can get some of that back, that's the issue. I would love for her to be better. She's one of the coolest designs in the game, but she's just not good. Plain and simple, she's just not good. Is Simba an event-exclusive character? At the moment, yes. Until further notice, and that's as much as we know there. Your friend just gave you a $100 Apple gift card, and you want to ask what is the best Mickey bundle to get. A Mickey bundle from me. That's the best Mickey bundle to get. Now, out of the two, I would probably do, I'd probably do the card. It's going to take longer, obviously, but the card is the better value, because in this one, you're gaining a 4-star, right? 5 crystals, 5 signets, and some pieces. Now, if you have the T3 gems, I wouldn't even consider this as a viable option. This one just, like, makes my blood boil. The card gives you more signets, a 4-star Mickey, and almost triple the amount of attempts to get more Mickey on top of it for $10 less. The celebration card is hands down the better offer by a mile. By a mile. Out of the two. Ow. Galentine. So characters basically have to be at least 4-star and level 60 or so to have a minimum chance at minions in the lower tiers. It only goes up from there. I will agree with you, good sir. Either level 64-star or level 55-star. Either way, you're making the number 10. If you unlock Simba, he does show up in the Stardust store. It's just not very often. This is true. Keep an eye on Simba. This is true. High stream elements. Yes. More people are giving us things. Let's grab it. It's Olaf. The other Olaf. Party sauce. I agree. I bought the card, but I did not buy the most expensive pack. It's collecting dust in the store, as it well should. That should not be touched. Like, at all. Okay, I know this is random, but is it just me, or does between the black and white, Elsa with Beast, and the title, doesn't that look like the cover to like a romance novel? Like Beast of Intentions. Say it like that. I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Sorry, I'm just saying. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry, but I'm just saying. We got to make an event, guys, by the way. We got to make an event. Here. I still haven't done these. I still need to do this. I mean, we should be able to with our roster, right? We should be able to. Anything that could be the cover of a romance, it could be a cover of a romance novel if you say it like that. I mean, you're granted, you're not wrong, but like, Beauty and the Beast is a romance to begin with, so yeah. Yeah, but Galentine, I mean, there's undertone, you know, and then there's like, I mean, it even says coming soon. Just saying. He was the CEO of a multinational corporation. She was a small town girl who came to the big city to chase her dreams. I mean, how much of, 50 Shades of Grey do we need to rip off, Lori? Like, just say. I'm just saying. I'm not sorry about it, but I'm just saying. It's bad. Write the script, y'all, in the chat of what does the opening chapter of Beasts of Intentions look like? Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I can clear it, and especially because there's so much resource. That's the whole reason to do it. It's just for all it is. And it's no energy. But I want to make it like into something fun. I want to make it into like an event. We've got 30 nodes here. Galentine. We'll find out in 2 days. This is true. Trying to think, how can we turn this into an event? For every one you fail, you eat a spicy pepper. I mean, you guys just like to see me cry. That's all. Beast running away before Elsa has a chance to romance him. Beast is shy after all. I'm surprised nobody's talking about like Beast going after Elsa's barren tundra. Just saying. I know, I certainly could, but see, that's the thing, like these ones, level 52 all the way through level 95. Yeah, all of the emotes. Yeah, Galentine, everybody likes to torment the streamer. That's always entertaining. But the question is, how do we torment the streamer? I don't mind tormenting myself for your entertainment. That's fine. Doofus says Elsa gets stuck in the couch. I know where you're going. Stop. Guess is not subtle at all. No, never. There is no undertone. There is just tone. Let's think. How do we turn the 1v1 showdown into something unique? I feel like the answer lies in the auto mechanic. Like attempting to clear it on auto. But how do we scale that? What do you guys think? Like, I still have some of the death sauce. Actually, I have a bunch of the death sauce. What do y'all think? And also, what time is it? Oh God, it's early. Shoot. Okay. And are we doing this now? Are we attempting to do this like right now, impromptu? Create whatever we're going to do for this? Like no prep, no advertising, just 30 of y'all hanging out with me. We'll figure out a way how to make this work. Yeah, Owlier, I'll be broke. Now, also remember, I got to think about this from a variety of different points of view. So hear me out, okay? Just like when I would do the spicy pepper one, okay? Plus, it's the holidays. So let me think. You've got me like impromptu event theorizing to find something that's attainable. Especially because most of you are on YouTube, I think. What's my breakdown right now? Yeah, 24 on YouTube, 6 on Twitch, because you all have moved over, because you are all awesome. Almost all. Yeah, and then there's Cjo, like, hi, and Anubis. Crush, oh no, Crush is over there for now. She goes back and forth, though. Take a shot of eggnog for each loss. Yes, Lori. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. No worries, Cjo, all's good. Hey, little Jen, welcome in. All right. Let's do this. Okay? What if we make this like a speed challenge? Okay, we make this like a speed challenge. There's 30 levels. 30 levels to complete, ranging from level 52? Yeah, from 52 through 95, okay? I have to 2-star it to progress. Okay, let's try it like this. Each battle, I start. I'm trying to think of how to word this. Hang on, it's in my head. I'm trying to figure out how to verbalize it. We put ourselves on just a like speed rush timer push, right? When a battle is over, I have to immediately just go into the next battle with my current roster, as is, relics, all that. That's all as is right now. What's going on, Janu? Okay. Then I keep going and I can play like live play. For every $1 of super chat equates to a minute that I have to play it on auto. If I fail, for every 4 stars that I fail, I have to do a spoon of the sauce. For every 4 stars that I fail. If I fail a node 3 times in a row, I do the super crazy sauce. So, because I have the habanero sauce still, and then I have the like ghost pepper death screw you sauce. So I go play live. You can't go in with the same tune if the bonus is a different type. What do you mean, Lori? Faust, the answer is Secret Labs. Chat picks the Guardian or speedrun. I think speedrun is probably the way to go. 30 minutes it's not going to happen in 30 minutes. Just between closing animations and all that kind of stuff, right? Because I have to try to 2-star it. So if it says, you know, I'm going up and I've got to use either a range or a support, I've got to use either a range or a support. Plain and simple. I can play it live until super chats come through. If there's a $2 super chat, it's a $2, it's 2 minutes of leave it on auto. For every 4 failed stars. Right, exactly, Owlier. For every 4 failed stars, I do a spoon of the habanero sauce. If I fail the same node 3 times? Yeah, if I fail the same node 3 times, I have to do the chaos sauce. What do we think of that? Okay. So, rules are, I've got to use the appropriate Guardian. So in this case, for example, for this node, it would be a melee or a tank, right? For whoever I'm going up against. Whatever the requirement says is what it is. I can play live until there's super chats. The super chat drops. Hey, CJ moved over to YouTube. I can't see the emote, but I see you moved over to YouTube. Very nice. Super chat drops. For every $1, that's a minute, I have to let it run on auto. For every missed star, every 4 missed stars, I have to do the habanero sauce. If I fail the same node, so like let's say I'm on number 6 here, if I can't get through it, like 0 stars, super fail 3 times, that's the crazy sauce. We feeling good about it? And I gotta move. I'll click through animations, everything. This will not be sitting on our ass. If you guys want to take part and you want to participate in that pepper event right now, I'll do it. I just have to go get the sauce. 4 missed stars, regular the habanero hot sauce. What's going on, Smith? Thank you so much for putting your name down here on the guest list. What's going on, Smith? Yeah, 4 missed stars in total from however. Spoon of the regular hot sauce. Fail the same node 3 times in a row. Like, do not pass it with any stars at all. Crazy sauce. Because if you guys if I got to see at least 5 yeses in the chat over on the YouTube side. I got to see at least 5 yeses in the chat, and we'll do it. And I'll put on the epic music. I'll go get the hot sauces. I'll go grab water, and we'll go into chaos. You got to repost this in social media to hopefully gather more people. Owlier, I mean, this is why these events typically I market a certain way. Typically, I market them a very specific way to do exactly that. But I mean, you guys are like wanting me to go into chaos now, and I don't mind. But I got to know that you guys are committed to doing it just as much as I am. Because I will punish myself publicly for chaos. Yeah. Okay. We got a lot of fires and yeses and peppers. Okay. Well, leave that there. All right. Hang on a second. I gotta go get stuff and pray. All right, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, hold on. All right, let's go full screen a second. We gotta change a whole bunch of stuff here. So, hang on. We gotta... There we go. Okay. Headphones are going off. Yo, Damon, what's up? Heyo, how you doing? Yes, they're all about to make me suffer. You are all sadistic people. Joe officially subscribing as well over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. He's gonna burn his insides out. Yeah, Damon, you came in right in time, man. Right in time for more hot sauce chaos. So hold on. Okay, so for validation / confirmation, let's get this all set up. So here is the habanero hot sauce. That is, do a spoon of that. Every time, for every 4 stars that I do not complete. That's part 1. Then I keep it in this because I don't want my kids ever accidentally touching this bottle, just in case, because if it ever gets on their hands, it'll be a bad day. So hold on, I might have to to rip it and get a new bag. Crap, I'm gonna have to. I tied it too tight. Okay. This is the chaos sauce. This is the Scorpion and Carolina Reaper Atomic Chaos sauce. It says it there on the side, but it's not focusing. So, I mean, I've posted photos of this many times before. So you guys know I don't mess around. And my reactions also help prove that. Because there's certain things you just can't make up. You throw it on very carefully, give it a shake. Okay. Open it using the paper towel. It's not on my hand. Good. Okay. Put this here. I need to have these accessible. Okay. Hope you guys are ready also there too. Let me... Let's change the music. I think we need epic music for this. Don't you? I think we need action music. Time to switch it up. Epic. Suspense? Yeah, let's go with suspense. I don't know if this is good or bad. Okay. Damsuke, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. All right. All right, we're here. Oh, gotta open the other bottle. Musical choice, I will survive. All right. I think we've got the rules. Oh, I can smell it from here. Wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me open up the other YouTube chat because I can see the super stickers better there. Hold on. This one. Let me pop that out separately just to make sure we do this right. Because I don't want to miss because of the chat that I am using instead. So hold on. Pop this over here. Okay. I can like mildly hearing the chat. I mean, I'm mildly hearing the music, so we're just gonna go with whatever it is. Should be epic sounding, that's all I know. Okay, I'm gonna unplug my phone, because I want this completely hands-free, as I'm going to attempt to speedrun this as much as I can. All right. What are we doing, guys? Here's my big, I'm gonna tell you completely honestly, here's my biggest worry, and I'm gonna get really graphic for a second here by doing this. I have one worry. Check out my lip. My lip is splitting. So that cut with this sauce, you're welcome, okay? It's all for you people. All right. So here we are. Here are the rules. Because you all are wonderfully weird and sadistic, we're gonna do this. So here's how this works. Once again, we're gonna try to speed run for the very first time the 1v1 expert showdown. We haven't done it yet. To do it, the rules are I have to go for the 2-star, which means I have to use the appropriate guardian to take down the encounter. As I go on through, the chat can mess me up with super stickers and super chats. For every dollar that is spent, I have to put the phone down and let it run on auto. Okay? For it to run on auto, it's got to do its thing for X amount of time, which means as I'm thinking of it, I'm going to open up a semi like stopwatch on Google and have that open in the background, which I now have because Google is magnificent. Okay. If I miss stars, for every star that I miss, once we get to 4 stars that are not obtained, I have to do a spoon of the habanero hot sauce. If I cannot complete a node 3 times in a row, I have to do the atomic hot sauce, which is made from Carolina Reapers and scorpion peppers. All right. So if you guys are ready in the chat, I am too. I don't know how this came to this. This was not on the agenda. And here we are. So I love you all, but I hate you all at the same time. Let's go. Have to use a melee, right? Cool. Melee or tank, we're going in with Stitch. Total time, it is 10:54 p.m. my time. And I'm trying to tap through as fast as I can to have as little interference from you all as possible. Die. I wish I could tap faster on these scenes. Go. Flaming Stitch. Good. 75. Boom. Boom. Resources. Boom. Boom. With 1 magical XP. Next. Ranged or support. Delete button. These early ones I think are going to be feeling a little easy. I mean, I don't know why I'm running away. I might as well just delete it. Okay, cool. Because Zerg, who's only 5 stars. Thank you, resources. Next. Pretty easy. What do I need? Who do I need? Melee or support? Am I going up against? Genie. Let's do you. Let's just switch it up. Let's use Scrooge. Go. Oh, that actually went a lot less damage than I thought it would. You're invincible. Yeah. One. Button, button, button. Just make him run around in circles. I'm just basic because I can. Okay. Not bad. Okay, Scrooge, not the best when we got to get to the support ones, but I want to make sure I actually use supports. Lori comes in with a white unicorn with rainbow hair for $1.49. Qualifications, melee, tank. All right. Go. I just saw it. What are you talking about? He's on auto. Oh, I should be tapping. Wait, I'm tapping. It's not going. goes, but all right. Going Oogie. Come on. Okay, maybe Oogie isn't... I mean, he's just slow. I mean, that helps me in a weird, awful way. To even skip the scenes if it's on auto? You can't tap? Interesting. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Good. That basically bought... The $1.49 one basically bought at 90 seconds, which is almost now. What's the qualifier? Ranged support. I'm going to try to make up for some time. Got like 10 more seconds. Four, 3, 2, 1. Reset. Right in time. Try to get you to activate a heavy, but no. I'll take that. Thank you. You're slow, so I'll just delete you. Delete. Okay. Because, like, I'll control him, but I won't control... I won't let AI control Zerg. Ranged tank. Let's see how Bob does. We haven't put in Bob yet. Hey, I'm not tapping. Go, dumbass. Oh, come on. That should have counted. Boop. Just a light tap. Just a nice little love tap. Apparently do not disturb mode is now on. Thank goodness. I was worried about that. Thanks, phone. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay. 20% through. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Red or blue? Let's go back to you, right? Yes. Okay. Boom. Go. Tap, tap, tap. Keep checking up at the chat just to be like, I don't want to miss Lori because she'll yell at me more than anybody else. Nice little big of attack. You take a while to do some hits. Double up, boom. Done. Beasting. I mean, yeah, I mean, these early nodes, yeah. I'm more worried once we start getting into, like, the 70s in difficulty, because auto doesn't work always well. That's my concern. Wait, what's the qualifier? Ranged or support? Let's go see how Buzz is gonna do. Because I know it's easy with Zerg if I can control Zerg. Because, like, if I'm in the middle of a battle and I have to put Zerg on auto, I'm not gonna lie, that's not gonna end well. But Buzz, I feel like I have a chance. You're gonna run at me, so you do that. Okay, that'll work, that'll work. Speed, speed, speed. I am speed. Tap, tap, tap. Go, go, go. 9. Level 60. Melee or tank. Donald Duck. Let's go, Bobby. What time did I say we started? 10:54. Well, in these early ones at the moment, Lori, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie, like, once I hit, like, 15 or 20, that's legitimately like where I'm actually worried about difficulties because of certain qualifications. Because on auto, especially the tank ones, like the control, that was a weird lag. The control of the AI is so bad that it's just like straight up heavy, heavy, heavy. So if it's like Bob versus a ranged character, not good. Yeah, all of these motes will be great for Beast and Olaf, which means we'll have ranged to spend, and we'll have melee to spend. Which would be quite nice. What's the qualifier? Boom, boom. Let's go Rapunzel. Hades. Move to the down on the angle on the 45, because you always target a heavy first if you're in range. Shoot, you got to burn down, so I really don't want you to hit me. Big uppercut. Right, exactly, which is why I'll have melee and ranged to spend, because I save it for the other two for Beast and Olaf. I know what I said. All right, third of the way through. Gotta be a tank. Don't want to use Wally yet. Wally, I feel like, is that, even though he's weaker because of his shield, I feel like he's going to come in handy on like some of the autos. Go. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Evil Hercules. Fractured Lees. What sucks is that with Herc, because he's able to target nonstop, he's able to stack in 1v1 pretty well. Go, 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 go. Stay out of the way. No, no, no. Don't take a heavy. Heavies will kill. Tap, 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 tap. Bob, bob, bob. 75 at a time. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta be arranged. Go. Oh, I should have used Scar. I mean, should have used Zerg. All right, whatever. Ugh. Yeah, especially on a support character, that would have been a lot smarter to just whip through that way. 3 seconds. Stun. Stun. Go. Would love to see a 2v2 variation like this, event and tank and melee support, range, etc. I mean, I've brought that up. I would love to see a 2v2. I think 2v2 presents different strategies, and obviously we know they can do it. It's in the campaign. A support character. Okay, now we got to get specific. I'm going to go Evil Queen, just to try to take advantage of the poison specifically. Go, go, go. Okay, who am I facing? I don't even know. Maui. Okay, great. Armor. Oh, she's a short-ranged. Crap. Forgot her heavy is short-ranged. Nope, nope, nope. Stop it. Reflex. No, 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 no. Get close to me. Now. Heal. Poison. I run away. I hit you from a distance. And slowly chop away at this big, thick... Howie! wow. Go, go, go. Land, land, land. Go, go, go. Land, land, land. Heavy. Boom. Run. Slowly but surely, she'll chip away at him. 3 poisons on. 4. Go, go, go. Serious, you suck. Auto, down, timer. Go, start, 90 seconds. Come on, you're doing so good, girl. 10 seconds in. Run, run, run. Get out of the way. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Miss. Okay. Wait, no, that's it. 35 seconds. I'm going to tap just to advance. Tap, tap, tap. Keep it going. I'm not slowing down. I'm not giving any leeway. Okay, because we're still on auto time. Qualifier is a melee. It's going to be you. Go, Stitch. Don't let me down. 55 seconds. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, because it's on auto. Okay, I'm going to add 10 seconds because you can't tap when it's on auto in the cutscenes. That's going to be feedback for the devs. I should be able to do that anyway. I'm going to add 15 seconds for all that playback time. Okay, go. So that gives me another... I'm at 25 seconds left. Move, Stitch. See, it's getting tough now. Oh, dudes. No, no, no. 15 seconds. Stitch. No, 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 no. Yes, good Stitch. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What? Wait. Oh, he did it. Oh, my God. Clutch. Oh. Lol. Okay, good. Next. If it happens again on Stitch, I'll do the whole narration in Stitch voice. Yes. Okay. Qualifier, tank. Boom, bob. Oh my God, it's still on. It's still on auto. I gotta un-auto it. That was I'm not gonna lie. That one was actually really close. And we're only, what, halfway through? Uh-oh. Bob, you gotta undo. Get away. Okay. Boom. Try to smack through you quickly. Boom, 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 boom. Those stickers are actually going to really hurt then. If we're already, like I said, halfway through and he barely survived, I am sensing bad things in my future. I'm not going to lie. Because you all are evil people. Wonderful. Nice, caring people. But absolutely evil. Okay. Hot sauce challenge is live. Hot sauce challenge is live. We're officially halfway through. That was 15. Okay, qualifier, ranged. Delete time. Okay, you're not going to evade. Get that down first, then you're going to hit me. Now I don't feel bad deleting you. Okay. Well, if this fight's going to be tough, great. Really, just keep advertising that. Crush comes on in with the Canadian version. You got it. I'll get it going the same way. What's the qualifier? Support. Oh my God, you suck. Start. No, okay, I can't tap. Kind of start. It's Evil Queen versus Bob on auto right now. I honestly don't feel good about that. I'm not gonna lie. A couple of big punches to the face and she's done. If she evades well, I have a mild chance. This is actually nerve-wracking for me. Special! Thank you. I'm like, heal. She's like, run, 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 run. She's gonna get smacked. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Get out of there! Nobody puts Evil Queen in the corner. No! 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 Big heal at the 163s. Clutch! Move, girl. Move! Thank you. He's got his awesome crown o' thorns. Even in Canadian, I'm going to give you the full one. 1 minute. Minute 15. Hold on, girl. Move, 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 move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Get out of there. Get out of there. The dizzy is clutch. Seriously clutch. Get all that out there. Get all that out there. Run. All that out there. All that out there. All that out there. Run, run, run. He's got a knockback coming. See, it's charged. It's charged. Shield is up. Hero mode? No. There. Hero mode. Okay. Evil Queen. Y'all. Evil Queen. To see how she moves like that focused on AI, that's awesome. I did not change any talents whatsoever. So I don't even know what's on them at the moment versus when last used. We're going to go for the big hits with Rapunzel. Fractured Kermit, Mulan, blah, 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 come on. Don't you smack me, you damn hologram. Smackles. Boom. Nice uppercut. Rapunzel, she can really smack hard, y'all. She doesn't do much, but she does enough to smack you. She actually, yeah, she was really freaking me out. Tap, tap, tap. Go, go, go. Ranged. Buzz. I'm feeling good about Buzz because you guys are evil. Tappity, tappity, tappity. Stitch. Trick activation. Work through. Get out of the way. Boom. Get him. No, no, no. Good. Let's dob. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. 118 per. Okay, now we're into the 20s. Officially 2/3 of the way done. Owlier comes through with 2. Okay, 2 minutes. Put it in. That's what she said. Let's put the... Oh, man, this is going to suck. I'm going to do the taps, and then I'll put it on auto, so that way we just kind of click through it faster. Start. Okay, Bob. Don't let me down. Take down the Pumpkin King. Move to the side. There are more angles other than forward. What the hell, dude? Are you really going to get taken down by a support character, Bob? He keeps landing heavies on you. You're not going to make it. 40 seconds. Okay. You got a couple of big ones in the cornering there. So we're all right. So many swings and whiffs. All of the whiffs. Tap, tap. Try to keep it going faster because you got 2 minutes to use, and I don't want you feeling like you didn't get your time. Support character. Evil Queen again. We're going Evil Queen again. Boom. Go. Minute and 15 seconds. I'm not counting the interlay time. We got the last few, so it's time to raise the music just a tad. Queen versus Baymax. It's Baymax. Is the poison going to land on Baymax? Oh no. Is this going to be the longest loss ever? Is he immune? I think he's immune to poison. Oh my god, he's immune. Shoot. We gonna die. We gonna die. He is immune to poison because I wasn't paying attention that it's that it's Baymax. Oh, it's just a matter of time. 2 minutes. Now. So it's literally long distance damage. Damn it, Owlier! Auto again, 3 minutes. You suck. You suck. You suck. It's 221, but in Canadian it's 3. I'll give you the 3. Basically, I'm gonna have my first loss. I'm gonna have my first loss. Okay, who am I putting in, though? Okay, Evil Queen is down. Almost down. I'm going to try Scrooge. Because he has the fast heal. 40 seconds. I mean, she held on for dear life in that corner. Okay, tap, tap, tap. Come on. Move faster. So that's 2 stars missed. Back to map. Click. Play. Scrooge. Go. Okay, Scrooge, you better land some nasty heavies, man. Yeah, Baymax won because of his immunity to poison. Like, I straight up wasn't looking, and that was a major mess up. Oh, that didn't do much. Duck down. Move, dude. Run, run. Why are you still hitting? You see it coming. Get out of the corner. Go. The AI is going to fail you where you're not going to heal until you have 10. Okay, he's not doing terrible. He's doing bad, but he's doing not too terrible. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Because I took out 20 seconds for that transition while it's on auto. Dude, get up. Scrooge is getting bitch smacked. Like, "15 seconds. Oh, wait, no, you said yours was 3 minutes. Shoot, never mind. No. 1 minute and all of that. Come on, Scrooge! Scrooge for the victory! Yay! With the 2-star completion. Okay, so we've only lost 2 stars so far. Still going. Qualification. Melee. Alright, it's all on you, Stitch, buddy.
Stitch. For the next 40 seconds, gotta pause. 40 seconds. Pausing for the transition. Voila.
It's lagging a little bit in the, like, heading in, because it's smooth here. See?
Here we go. 3 minutes. 40 seconds more. Go. Get it. Come on. Here. Hit you in your stupid dragon face. Oh, that hurt. Oh boy. Oh, no. Dodge. Dip. Dodge. That's not dodging. That just hurts. That's gonna hurt. That hurts a lot. Move.
With 3 seconds to go, he died. That's another 2. That means we're up to 4. First hot sauce. Habanero hot sauce. Shoot! I just got that on the floor. Hold on. Priorities? Oh, shit. We're good. Hold on. Cleaning. Wow. I think that shit got, like, hotter. Okay. And it's even on my foot. Okay, speedrunning, and you add on another 2 minutes because you suck. Okay. At least I got most of it. Okay, next time, use plate. Hold on. We're taking advantage of said plate. That was stupid. Okay, moving on. Attack. Battle. Gotta do a melee again. With another 2 minutes because hourly, and serious also with another minute. So 3 minutes. Okay, Rapunzel, don't let me down. Yeah, I saw 3 minutes in total. Timer. There's Maleficent. Wow. Seriously, that habanero is definitely spicier than last time. It's like fermented. Starts now. Rapunzel, dodge. You literally walked into the flames. This is gonna hurt. Oh man. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. That took 16 seconds. And 16 years Rapunzel's been on this earth, and 16 seconds, she is dead. You suck. That's the second failure, right? That's the second failure here. If I don't get any star, I have to go to the crazy sauce. Okay, we gotta go back to Stitch and hope for the best. Have a sip of water first. This is like trying to do the Maleficent node on raids. He walked headfirst into the flame too. At least he has defense. Oh my God, there are more angles. You dumb alien. And he's dead. Oh, that was a sound. That was guttural. Okay, I'm leaning over the plate. Hold on. So I don't drop this shit on the floor. Try to keep it here. Holy shit. Wow. One minute left, hold on. Like, I don't even want to try anyone else, that's the problem. It's just gotta go again. He's just gotta go and die. Move? No. Just take damage to the face. Because that's what aliens do. They're not evading. Anger would only be good if I can control him. All of them can interrupt the special if they would actually use their special in time. That's another one. That's habanero. Okay, I gotta go on control now. Hang on. Whew, that one seems like water in comparison to the atomic. Holy crap. I'm so glad I'm home tomorrow. Okay, now. Now we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't let me down, Rapunzel. Nope. Die. You. All right. Whew. Flames. Oh no, I have bread here too. I'm trying to hold off on purpose. Ranged. I'm gonna go Buzz on Aladdin. Because Aladdin's gonna want to keep up, so I'm gonna have to keep moving. Make him dodge around. Land the heavy. Get out of the way. Stun. Holy hot sauce, Batman. Die. Okay. Land down. Oh, there are so many things happening in my stomach right now, y'all. So many different things happening right now. Like, wow. Support on support. Wait, who is it? It's Evil Queen, level 84. I think we have to go match for match with our level 60. Okay. This one's going to be about evade ranged to try to get the advantage. Oh, can't do that. Wait, she's landed 5? How did she land 5? Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Oh, you're not close enough. I thought you were close enough. Go, go, go. Go, go. No, no. Stay away. I don't want you gaining charges. Someday I'll remember that her heavy is close ranged. No, no, no. 5. No, no, no. Ah, crush. The minute and a half. Go. Okay, Evil Queen. My Evil Queen. Oh, she's doing so bad now. Oh, she is going to do so bad. Oh, she is going to go down. Heal! Red. Before she dies. Oh, this is not good. Red's great. Evil Queen. 50 seconds. 5-0. Heal, girl. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna... Bad things are about to happen. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back in the hand. I don't know if this is even going to be possible. This might be a really long battle. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on here. We might have something. Whoa, that was weird. Hold on. No. Evade. Oh. We started to make a tiny comeback. Oh, man. I mean, Scrooge has... Oh, my God. Did I hit it again? No. We're going back. We're not trying to do that. So, Evil Queen, that was a singular fail. Back to map. We're going to go with the knockback from Scrooge. Crush, you go, mwahaha, you suck. All right, we're going to try the knockback from Scrooge and see if it does enough to interrupt. Crush just likes to see me in pain. Nope, it won't interrupt that. Okay, we're getting enough damage at least. Lori, you suck. Auto. Start. Oh, it did it. Okay. Hang on. So that'll be on the next one. Oh, boy. Number 25. Has to be a melee. On Oogie Boogie. All right, we're just going to see what happens. Stitch, go. You are lovingly awful people. And restart the timer. It was only about 8 seconds in.
Go. Okay, Stitch. Go. Go for the evade. Evade. To the side. The other side. Do it. Right there. Left. The other left. Oh, you dumbass. Ah, boy. Not good. Oh, no. Oh, great. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You just, no. When you see purple, run. No, don't just keep hitting. Side. Good. Again. Sure. Go the other way. No, you stupid piece of, alien trash.
That's 4. Habanero sauce incoming. Hit weird. Oh, That one actually like hit weird. Come on again. Go on. Oh. Stitch, please don't fail me now. You have 38 seconds to go, buddy.
Special!
Use the... Why did he not use the special? The AI doesn't pull it. Okay. 5 seconds on it. First 5 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're mine. That's how you evade. You move to the side, you dumb alien crap. Go. Go. Knock it out. Knock it out. No. Go. Ow, I swear to God. Two more on Owlier. Okay. I'm trying. I'm getting through it. I don't even know what the next one is, but it'll be for it. Tap. We're at level 26. I mean, it's basically, the stickers are basically guaranteed failures at this point. It needs to be a tank going up against Goofy. Hot. Why do your lips taste like hot sauce, guest? Ask the community chat. No, she'll know. She'll know 100%. Come on. Yes. Get that attack down, Oogie Boogie. Oogie Boogie on auto for the win. Maybe, kind of, sort of, but not really. At least it's... Oh, that one hurt, Goofy. No. Oogie, bug him. Thank you. Get the attacks down to stack. Stupid AI. Move. Oh no. I'm not liking this. Get him. Now. Now. The thickness of Oogie Boogie paying off. Owlier, if there's any character to have that fail on, that's your own fault. Use a ranged guardian on Ariel. Oh, this is not going to go well. 26 seconds. No, 2 seconds. I can do math. I'm tired. Oogie Boogie's a thick little boy. but Buzz is gonna die. Ooh, start. Oh no, Buzz, you gotta be better than that. You're great in raids, help me out. No, good boy. That's not gonna be enough. 10 seconds, less than. Now. Get shocked. Stay over there. No. No way. Boom. Buzz Lightyear, baby. With this much health. 28. Oh, support versus Ian. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Let's try the weak one first. Okay. Hades walks into guest stomach. Says, nope, I'm out. Okay, next. 3 levels to go. Confuse you. Wonder. No. Man, there's really not a lot coming out. I need to get her to like 70. Nope, I'm not close enough. Crap. Pew. I'm like staring at health pools, like just trying to get poisons to guarantee stick. That way it's just non-stop health loss. 1, 2, 3, 4. While you're healing, try to counteract it a bit. Ian's heavy is pretty heavy. Like, he lands his heavy. It hurts. That's got to be the tactic. We're countering. Now he's when he recovers. Oh. No, that was combination with dinner. Oh. I don't know. It is a slow. Going for gold. Poison him. Die. That's like hurt my shoulder on that one. I was getting tense. All right, sorry. We have 2 to go. The last 2. Yeah, Lori. It worked out. All right. A melee character going up against Judy Hopps. Don't feel good about this, I'll tell you right now. We received 1,000 messages with chat today. Woo woo! Magical. All right, Stitch. Yes. Evade.
Oh. This, got it. Move. Bunny. Carrot. Heavy. Dodge. Dodge. Carrots of doom. Evade. Carrots of doom. Hit the fire in the flames. Hit. Die, roast bunny. Roasted bunny.
All right. Win. We're in the final one, y'all. It's the famous mini node with a tank. We're going Bob. Oh my God. What is... Like, I tasted potato chips and I haven't eaten them since like 2 o'clock. Or 3, whenever I got off stream. Nope. The heavy failed twice to knock her over. Crap. There we go. Now you do it. Knockback. Come on. Quarter life to go. Nope. Damn it, Owlier. I saw it too, and I put it up fast. For you, I'll do that one again. Because it's you. But we did... Scheisse. With Bob. The second it literally pops up, because I have the YouTube chat and the Restream chat up, I was like, I'm putting it on. Let's see how bad this does. Bob does a heavy, basic combo. Bob does a heavy. Oh, he does basics again. Ooh, wow. Switching it up, Bob. This is gonna hurt. He gonna die right now. Ooh, no, he got the extra hit off. Congrats. You're still dead. Here you go. Because it's the least I can do. Come on. It's getting to the pieces in the hot sauce, so it's getting difficult, even more difficult to pour. Come on. Like, I don't know if y'all can see. It's like a slow motion eruption of fire. Like the scorpion sauce, y'all, like it hits the tongue, then it hits the sides of the roof of the mouth, and then kind of like pours the lava down Vesuvius. Oh, and we have bread. Oh, look. We gained moats. Okay. We've survived. Does that mean we get to upgrade things now? What does that mean? YouTube memberships? What does that mean? Oh, look, a crystal. Thank you. It's a different type of fire, the two sauces. Like, oh, I meant to hit the 12 hour. Shoot. Like, can you all see the glistening? I mean, not really. The forehead, you can kind of see it, but my tongue is like on tingle fire. Like, oh shit. Hang on, I'm gonna close these. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We're still bad. We're still bad. But I think we're okay. Free stuff in the bazaar. Oh, great. Because the worst part is I can't even go to bed. Nor do I want to after that. It's midnight. I can't lay down. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I'll have the clearest sinuses in the world because it'd be just nothing but stomach acid going out my nose. Let's upgrade somebody to feel better about it. So look at those moats now. Oh. We should have enough to bring a ranged character pretty close from 50 to 60. Tank is fine. Yeah, so we can do melee and, whoops, melee and range. Yeah, all the bread. All of the bread. Let's look at the melees. Okay. Who to bring up? And I want it to be either Herc or Hook for blade wielding purposes. Tall blade wielder. Herc is pretty diverse. The sauce I've got red is scorpion peppers. I ain't finding too much hotter down here. Who do we start investing in now, guys? Hook for the purposes of raids. If you can leader control him, is good. But pretty much that's the only reason you would be using him today. Even though Hook has the most traits in the game. He's tied with Hades still. He's 6. If I wait on melee, I can do ranged and a melee. The ranged, that one's, I know. It's got to be Eve. Eve makes the most sense for the raids right now. If I had more stars in Tron, I'd say Tron first. But, I mean, if I had more stars in Elsa, I'd say Elsa. But we're going to be waiting on Elsa anyway. Because if I can get Elsa to 60, 5 stars level 60, I'll invest into Elsa because then she'll be like a GK queen. Kermit, unfortunately, I did not get past 3 stars. My first character since global launch. And it just didn't happen. So did not get him past from 4 stars or higher. In turn, I did not invest into him. He's going to sit there. He's going to sit there at the bottom until I can have his signature ability. Once I have his signature ability, then I'll care about him. As good as he is, it's not worth my resources to have a semi-decent 3-star Kermit. Ugh. All these bots. Goodbye. Yeah, Galentine. So you got to make very refined decisions. I mean, Mulan is entertaining just because of her node, but I'm kind of not like... I'm not sold on the idea. Not sold on the idea. If we look at the raid map guide, again, Hades has relevance, obviously, on the Hades node. Then Goofy has relevance. Tinkerbell has relevance for both Stitch and Hades. I mean, ranged character-wise, it's pretty narrow. And Tinkerbell's going to be used... How many locations? 4 locations. One at least per. 1 gatekeeper. And then Stitch and Hades on the most recent raid. That's tough. Do we know if they're going to be doing a common pool update again anytime soon? No, I have not heard anything yet about any common pool updates. I'm hoping that there's one very shortly after Beast and Olaf drop, but they have told us nothing yet. Anubis, that's a good call. For the nodes? For the specialty nodes? Yeah. Oh, wow. I have no stones. Oh, damn. I have no stones to bring up Hercules. Like, really low. I don't even think it's the one over there. Isn't it Tuesday? So it should be... what do you call it? It should be tank, right? Yeah. Hoot. I gotta wait for Friday. Even you have Tron or Zerg to work with well enough, you know the range besides Judy and Buzz. I mean, Eve is going to be up there. Eve and Tinkerbell is, for raids specifically, going to be some of the safest bets. If I look at all ranged characters, when it comes to their qualifications, in regards to who qualifies for how many spots, Maleficent, Eve, and Cruella all qualify for 7 different locations within the raids. Zurg has 2 in each. Judy has 6 spread out. Buzz has 6 spread out. And then it starts to trickle down. So Tink as well. Tink is a specialist mainly for that 3rd map, but I'd still try to push for Eve because you can use her in 7 total places in valuable specific sentinels. Like in the first raid, you can use her on Maleficent and Gaston, which is great. In the second raid, you can use her... Oops, sorry, I said that wrong. You can use her on Scrooge and Gatekeeper. In the second raid, you can use her on Genie and the Gatekeeper. And in the third raid, you can use her in Judy Hopps, Stitch, and Hades. Like, there's tons of use for her. Tons of use. Alrighty. As I see it happening now, my stomach needs to recuperate, y'all. As do I. This is now me entering into the 10th hour of streaming today. I need to call it a day. I need to go rest. I have to film videos for... I keep saying film, Jesus. I need to edit videos that have been filmed for tomorrow. So that way, tomorrow night, I don't have to think about Mirrorverse whatsoever. We're doing our first ever Marvel Snap Cube Rush. So a streamer competition about climbing cubes with an exclusive deck. I hope you guys come hang out, whether it's here or on Twitch, to join in the competition and root me on. It's my first one. Default Dan got me into the idea and this game, and I am not looking back at it because it's just stupid addicting. I absolutely love it. Yes, milk is coming down the pipeline. 100%. Have a great night, everybody. Be safe. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for dealing with my chaos. And say a prayer for me. Say a prayer for me. Hit that like and subscribe button, everybody who's here in the chat. I appreciate you. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. This is a goodbye.